There we go. Boom. Okay. Okay, I just had to remember a little bit about the military, this top part of the military macaw's head. Yeah, it's honestly not that much. It ends like right there. There we go. Man, it is it is sometimes kind of really hard to find good pictures of the underside of birds' wings. Every time I'm looking for it, it's just always like I can kind of find pictures of it, but it's never very clear. This I don't mind. I don't mind these edges being less textured. Because the brush I used on them is pretty flat edged for the most part. There's a couple spots here where I did use the textured pen. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this big old beak right here. Yeah, that belt's not gonna go out too much farther. The section of the song is equivalent to 10 or 5 or part in the third sanctuary, so you might steal the bass from it. It's old song made up in chapter. Oh hell yeah. So this is one part that's always kind of hard to pull off a little bit in a lot of art, but like, so in this, you know, the vest right here is obviously resting against the chest, but whenever like I'm doing the talking avatar, it's gonna like go outwards because when leaning back, that's just gonna send it kind of flapping outwards. Problem is we have to convey that with this, but we don't have the side view of it like this one. So we have to imply that it's flying outwards, but kind of towards the viewer. So we're going to have it raise up above where it normally is. Yeah. Okay. And then here, I'm going to have it come out a little bit further, which that's not really going to matter. You know, I got to be honest too. I think that something that'd be pretty funny. I actually want to see if this will work. Oh, don't do that. Actually, do this. Boom. So what if we do this? And instead, so that's where it normally is. So we take it. Do that. Now we oh, there we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong tool. Carve out this extra stuff. And then that's too dark. There? Yes. Okay. So now we can erase that. Because we're gonna have the sword coming out of the sheath here. Which will give it some it'll give this talking frame some momentum. Trying to go very cartoon pirate sword kind of look. Which is basically just a saber. I will say that is a little too far. Yeah, because we don't want it to overlap with the beak. Otherwise it stops looking like a sword. Like a separate, wait, what? Oh, that's right. Otherwise, this stops looking like a separate sword and beak, and it starts just looking like one continuous thing, right? Like this can still be told apart. There's some separation in there. So we do this. Also do that. And then select the color. Add that in there. Okay. Now I think we can go. It's a little too sharp there. We might just do this and then do. That'll probably be good enough. It's a little hard to see with the there we go. It's a little hard to see with just the transparent background, but that's fine because we're pretty much never going to be in a white background most of the time. There might be occasional moments, but it'll be extremely rare. So we're gonna put the sheath there. Okay. And we're going to kind of get rid of all of this because all that's going to be down here are tail feathers. Okay, so now something that we want to do. All right. Redoing some line art won't be too bad. I'd rather do that than try to erase all this extra shit. So let's just carve that out. Oh, just like a random heavy section. Hell yeah. Oh. A little too much. You use the export or use the screenshots. I used the export file that you sent me. Okay. That should be fine. Okay, so we're going to copy and paste that. You added separate delays for the A/B button, so it's more reliable in dialogue stuff. Okay. So would I just delete? Would I just delete the things, the extra things that have been added, and then re-upload the or re-import it? Would that be the way to do it? You think? Okay. Don't not brush. There we go. Yeah, I just disabled. So before I had the control toggle function that I made, I disabled that command so that I couldn't activate the other things. And then I hit import and dropped the file into the like window that it brought up. And then did that. And at one point I hadn't figured out how to get it working. So I had to like remove it. So I just deleted the stuff and then tried it again, and then it worked that time because I actually knew what I was doing that time. And so I assume it's kind of just similar. I just delete the things that were added through the import and then re-import it so that everything's updated properly. Too much. I guess it would be blue from like this point onwards. Just about. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I can do that, and if anything goes wrong, then I can always just re-import the old stuff. Okay. like there's like green feathers near the top area of the wing right here, like closer to the shoulder. There's like a layer of green wings. Or not green wings, green feathers. And then it branches out and becomes yellow. And that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. And then let's do the same for this. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. Copy. No. Copy and paste. Do that there. Yeah, appreciate it, Salty. Oh, and thank you. I like to think I'm pretty decent at art. Most of the time, at least. There's some days where I can't draw for shit. Nope. My biggest hurdle lately has honestly been just getting faster. Like, productivity is definitely not the like end all be all of art, but there are certain times where I'm just like, damn, I wish I could just move a little bit faster in getting this done, because I know what needs to go down on the page. I just need to like do it fast enough to still feel the motivation to keep working on the project, you know. Okay, so okay, actually then this can go. This can go because there's going to be a vest there. Heated up a bullet. Wait, so he had a bullet that still had the casing on it and he decided to heat it up? That's so stupid. Why would you do that? What the fuck? Yeah, it's unfortunate that our time zones are really far apart, man. But I appreciate you hanging out whenever you do, man. I'm glad no one got hurt though, Jada. That's really frustrating though. Just like, God. People are not careful enough with their fucking guns. I might have to put this below here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if the casing wasn't off of it and there was just like enough gunpowder residue or something like that, I could maybe see the like thought of it, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm still like, why would you put that much heat on a bullet in the first place? Like I know that this is like slightly different scenario, but I am just like, you are literally taught in every gun safety course ever to always treat every firearm that you're holding or that like it's loaded. And I know that it's a bullet, but I'm just like, yeah, maybe you should treat the bullet carefully. I don't know, man. Goodbye, Salty. You get some rest, man. There's a 20 caliber. Oh, okay. Yo, hello, PJ. How's it going? But yeah, man, I swear, people are just not careful enough with their fucking guns, dude. Everybody thinks that they're above some kind of weird accidental discharge situation until it happens to them. I guess 20 caliber bullets are pretty small, but they're pretty common. Never liked guns. I mean, yeah. Guns can be cool, but they're also scary. They fire fucking metal projectiles at high velocity. Right? As someone who grew up around like just guns in general and shit like that, I'm just like, I don't know. It's like the realization when you're learning to drive where you're like, oh, I'm driving a several 100-pound metal and plastic box at like speeds faster than humans can even run at. I need to be careful. And not enough people have that like realization with guns, you know, where they're like, I'm waving around a handheld thing that can fire a metal object at high enough velocities to just go through a human body. You don't get people want to have guns. I mean, to a certain extent, it is just the like, it is just the kind of like fun of like devices, right? Like, I used to go out to my out with my cousin to like a gravel pit and just shoot targets and stuff like that. And sometimes that's just fun. It's kind of fun just to shoot targets and stuff like that. It's like watching those videos where they're like, we're shooting this weird thing today, and it's just kind of cool to sometimes see. Oh yeah, I mean, not killing necessarily. Like me and my cousin used to shoot tannerite, which is like it's an explosive compound, so it's like you technically can't have tannerite, okay? But it's a binary compound, so it's made of two things that you can easily find. And if you put it really far off in the distance and you shoot it, it creates a shockwave, like a shock-based explosion. And it's pretty cool. It's a little bit like fireworks in that way. But yeah. some people get really weird violent fantasies with like guns and whatnot. Some people get into it for that. But genuinely, a lot of people, like, there are plenty of people who like get guns not because they want to hurt anybody, but because of the fact that there are people who will hurt them, right? Right? Like people love to history books love to like talk about how extreme the Black Panthers were and everything like that. But groups like that were armed because they had to be. Because otherwise they were being killed. And it's unfortunate because that's like, it's like, well, yeah, well, if people didn't kill them in the first place, it wouldn't be a problem, but it unfortunately is, you know. The Black Panthers is a revolutionary group. They were a black rights group that also worked with other minority groups. They did things like number one, they were armed, which was the big thing that a lot of news groups and media and police focused on, was the fact that they were armed. They didn't like that. But they protected black communities. They provided free lunches and like food to different communities and whatnot, especially children. They had like free lunch programs for children. They provided a lot of resources for different communities and whatnot. And then at one point, the FBI started basically having them infiltrated by people that they were paying. Sometimes people who were already members, and they started paying, and eventually they killed the leader of the Black Panthers, and it was taken over by at the time less I don't want to say competent, but like definitely like less prepared people and whatnot. And so for, even though there are Black Panthers today and whatnot, their organization was severely stunted because police and a lot of like politicians and whatnot painted them as like violent, anti-white groups and whatnot. But that just wasn't the case. What else are we doing today? So the plan is to do a collab with Omaitaro, who is a goat VTuber, and she's very nice and cool, and I'm waiting to hear back from her because her flight got delayed pretty majorly. In fact, let me double check and see if I've gotten a message back. Nope. Okay. And if we do stuff today, we'll probably do an archipelago randomizer with her. But if not, we'll figure something else out. We'll probably play some Zelda today. But yeah, if you ever want to watch a movie about it, Jada, there's a good movie. It's not a documentary, but I think it's a pretty damn good movie that kind of conveys a lot of the stuff that went on. It's called Judas and the Black Messiah, about the Black Panthers. But yeah. It's like green. Oh my god. Oh no, hail. Yeah, be careful, potatoes. But yeah, and that's one of those things, you know, it's and funnily enough, a lot of the gun control laws that we have nowadays are tied back to the Black Panthers being armed, and then them suddenly being like, oh, now they're arming themselves. We have to control firearms. And then gun control laws suddenly became a lot more pushed for by politicians and whatnot. And it's why I'm also like, when the discussion of like firearm control laws come into play, I am like skeptical 90% of the time of them, just because so often they tout laws and stuff like that that genuinely, I'm not saying this as like a there's no point. I'm saying that there is data of stuff that we could actually do to reduce things like mass shootings. But politicians often don't focus on those things. They focus on shit like bump stocks. They focus on shit like magazine capacity. And it's like, those aren't statistically significant factors and stuff like that. And it's why it annoys me, because it to me at least, it gives off the impression that the people touting these solutions don't actually want solutions. They want to just win optical points. They want to be like, I'm against the bad thing. Right? Versus to this day, we still have a loophole that will let people get off from domestic violence charges with battery charges so that they can keep their firearm. And it's like, that's around because there's a lot of domestic violence among police officers. And a lot of those guys have to stay armed if they want to stay on the force. And that's concerning, but they don't want to talk about that half the time, right? I mean, yeah. There are places in the world where you could probably go where it's a little bit easier to avoid just like guns in general, but like in the US, it's just not very possible. Yeah, I mean, exactly. And like, I remember there's this whole video that I was watching where there was like a deep dive into like a few different things. And one of the most interesting things that I learned is like how many guns per citizen, or like how many guns versus citizens in the United States there are, and how if you had a government task force to like, say we lived in a magical world where everybody gave up their guns, right? Like every single person was like, cool, we're banning guns. And you had a task force that was super efficient, was able to work 24/7, and removed like a gun an hour, I believe. I think it was like a gun an hour. A gun an hour, 24/7, every day, every year, for as long as it takes. It would take which a gun an hour would be a very like pretty ridiculously fast rate to do it at. It would take like 73 years of nonstop of that program nonstop working for that to happen. And even hoping that a program like that would work would just not be like viable. And that's not to say, again, none of this is to push the point of like there's no point in doing anything. We shouldn't try to introduce better legislation and whatnot. It is to say that there are plenty of statistics and data that we have that show us actual measurable things that we can do to reduce the amount of deaths when it comes to things like mass shootings. We know the factors of what the majority of mass shooters have as their either motivate or not motivations, but like we have significant factors like, for example, a lot of mass shooters have some kind of incidents of domestic violence usually. And something like domestic violence is a very strong indicator of future violence pretty often. Partially because we don't have a very good justice system in the first place. But that is just a statistically significant thing that doesn't get talked about or taken care of enough. And also, I mean, it doesn't help that our law enforcement is pretty fucking corrupt and bad. I mean, that's another thing, Jada, is like that, like all that hypothetical was literally just if people are cooperative, right? But another thing that you do have to ask, which I know like Republicans love using this talking point as if it's a gotcha and whatnot, and as if it's like a, oh, we shouldn't even do anything then. But like, even if you have a country where guns are, like gun ownership is banned, there are still government officials. There's government run organizations like the police, like the military, who will have access to firearms. And that does mean that citizens themselves cannot learn how to defend themselves if something like a tyrannical government like violently starts like imprisoning and taking out people and doing like a full-on genocide, which, like, to be fair, we're not too far off from it with how ICE is treating people. We kind of are in the midst of it. Yeah. I mean, exactly. It's just unfortunate because, like, at the end of the day, the only way that like gun bans themselves could ever be like truly useful in a country like the US is if there was a massive, and I mean it would have to be nationwide fucking huge cultural shift. But Sandy Hook wasn't enough for that. And if Sandy Hook wasn't enough for that, I don't think that there's really much of a reliable chance for anything to be enough. Plus, also, as long as we're still dealing with racism and bigotry and transphobia and all the things that are being done to marginalized groups in this country, it's like I am extremely hesitant to say that we should deprive marginalized groups of arming themselves, you know? Yeah, I mean that is kind of one of the things, Jada, is that there's kind of a lot of times culturally going to be a moving there's always going to be a moving goalpost, kind of, especially by like fear-mongering politicians, right? Even if one group becomes more accepted, they'll try to find a target that is common enough that plenty of people will latch onto it and they can, you know, drive home their campaign using that fear. But it's why also a lot of the change has to happen. It has to come from the place of trying to make sure the most vulnerable people in society are able to live decent lives, right? That's why people will take up the mantle of like prison abolition and whatnot, because there's so much that has to fundamentally change. Oh no, I get you. Like there's definitely something to be said about like for example, I mean we talked about this the other day, but like a lot of churches were extremely racist, and demonized black people a lot. And then at a certain point when that became so taboo in the general public, they switched over to like, oh, actually, gay people are bad. And then abortion is bad and all this different stuff. So there is something to be said about like who will become a target for really hateful groups whenever that stuff comes about, right? Whenever progress does come about. Hey chat, my mom is calling again. I'm gonna go take that call. Y'all enjoy the clips. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we might switch over to something else. I might continue working on this. Maybe do a few doodles. Happened. Y'all saw that, right? I played Minuet. And Zelda's Lullaby went off. Why the fuck did that happen? Get in, get in, get in! Oh, you were kidding. Oh, you were kidding, dude. You were joking, man. Slide mips, man. I cannot fucking believe that, man.
Oh yeah, we BB by not one, not two, not three, or four or five. We beat baby by six. Oh yeah.
Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. I don't know how I did that. I thought I was gonna die there. Please! Oh, oh no! Fucking Christ! No!
guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know,
We can do more. We can do more. Okay, careful, y'all. The alien is right over there. We can see what's down here. Whoa! Why don't we just take a look and see what's in here? Ah, no. This is... I'm fucking gaming, chat.
mind your fucking business, dude.
Eat a candy. Does chocolate count? I had a chocolate muffin this morning. Don't do that. What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnet fish in the river. Power bracelets. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a fuck situation, a little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh? Okay. Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh. Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands
stupid
on it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if I would kill it, but...
You should probably just take this ice block. Extractions down there.
Okay.
So cool.
Hello, I am back. Yeah, what's up? How's it going? Hey Flux, hey Riz. How y'all doing? Skedaddle. I am looking into it right now. But there is a Harbor Master 64 enemy rando for 2 ship that is in playtest right now. And I think that I might stream that for a little bit if I don't hear back from Taro. Which I still have not, so... Oh, I mean, bigotry has been on Breeze for a while, Jada. Which, as Dot Crystal put it, which I agree, furry hate is just queer hate. 3 queer hate in a trench coat. And I thought that was a very funny comparison. Here, let me actually go back to the art screen, because there you go. No, not that. There we go. Oh, yeah, I mean, the litter boxes thing, from what I understand, was, in some cases it was like a school pet thing, but a lot of the situations were like, hey, in case there's a school shooting and you can't use the restroom normally. But yeah, I don't know if I mean, here's the thing, is that, like, am I certain that legislation will probably affect furries as well? Yes, but I think that falls under kind of the queer umbrella of, like, bigotry, right? A lot of those things. Let me pull up. Oh yeah, I should have done an announcement thing. Where is... my Google Forms? My Google Forms. Okay, was that the one? Okay. Let me bring that over there. Okay. I'm gonna do some doodles of some, like, requested stuff. Okay. gonna do a draw a glass of beer. You have to get this like orange. Along the sides. And then more yellow, golden. Is that too golden? That is a little darker. This handle's gonna have like some kind of dark spots right there. Because glass is always a little weird. Glass is always a little funky. One really good thing to learn too is it's always really helpful to start with brush sizes that don't require as many strokes as smaller brushes. Like some people will immediately get into like some people might like start immediately jumping into, say, like doing bubbles and whatnot, and like they get like their brush kind of small and they start doing like really tiny, like, you know, those little beads of stuff, and then you know, things like that. And like that can work. I guess you can do the process in any order that you want, but I think that the easier thing for like making sure that, unless you know your process and you know what it's going to turn out like, the easier process is just often using a brush that requires one stroke, because a lot of the time, especially when you're first working on a piece or a drawing, your goal isn't to get all the details. Your goal is to get the implication, the impression of whatever you're doing. That's why it's called impressionism. Because your goal is not to nail every single detail. It is to give the impression that what you're looking at is a glass of beer. And a lot of times, glasses will get like lighter near the center. There's also a part up here on top that should just be foam for the head. And while that's a little too light, we can kind of go in between. And this is probably just going to look like a... Yeah, just going to look like a line. And we still want the view of that rim right there. We want that distinction, the rim. And now, trying to imply kind of a lower angle view of the beer. Which it's hard because a lot of the things that I look up in terms of references and whatnot, whenever you look at like beer glasses and whatnot, I guess that would probably be lighter. So, a lot of the pictures that you'll find are from above, a higher angle view. Okay, and for this foam, actually, give it a little bit of a highlight on the top. And this is probably going to end up being a little bit darker right along here. Okay. wonder actually if maybe we should make the light come in from another direction. Like maybe we actually shift this over here. Make our brush bigger. And you know, I could probably be pushing this color a little bit more. All right. And now that that's kind of there, we've got kind of this thing going on. We can get this a little bit further out, which I think we could probably push the orange a little bit more here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. You don't want it to look too dull, so push the color in another direction. And then get even redder and darker than that. Here we go. So this can almost be getting into a like white territory here. It's not quite right. This color should be a little bit more orange, I think. Yeah. And there's almost like on the edge, there's almost like a slight lightening of the color with glasses because of how light passes through glass and whatnot. Kind of weird. I do feel like this is a little too high up. Okay. Maybe put a little bit of a highlight on that. And on the glass rim. Okay. Bird beer. Yeah, someone's request was for a glass of beer. Oh, oops. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes I accidentally make markings with the wrong brush and don't realize until later. Okay. There we go. Might even zoom out a little bit. See, zooming out is also kind of nice because I'm starting to notice here some changes in the shape of everything that I'm not really digging. So you don't always notice those things up close when you're like zoomed in and whatnot. Yeah, that's better. That's a whole lot better. You're getting closer. Now that we're implying the shape, things are starting to add up. What's that? Macho Man? Or no, it's not Macho Man. It's the... Who's that one fucking wrestler who's like, you got a 3 and a 33 chance beating me at the big, there's, with my 3 and 33 chance and his 25% chance, that means you're fucked. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but there's like a wrestling fucking interview promo thing where he's doing fucking really funny math. Internet went out for a second. Oh, damn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is always a nice thing to when you start getting into like darker colors and whatnot, and you start really getting the full effect of the contrast and whatnot. Like you found more or less one of your like darker tones, and you found one of your like much lighter tones. Like you can start doing a really cool thing where you like right here, where it's you know, there's light right here, but it's not going to be very noticeable if I do something like I don't know, if I take the tone right next to it and I do that instead. It's like you can kind of see that from here, but if I change that to a lighter tone, it's like now you can kind of see more of that little sliver of light there, you know? Macho Man. Yeah, it wasn't Macho Man, but it was someone. I can't remember his fucking name though. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the session just gets really fucking big and it becomes a problem. I've had that issue before. So we're gonna push in just a little bit on this glass. All right. That's pretty good. And honestly, maybe I'm giving too much on these edges, honestly. Maybe I think I kind of need to shave these down a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Maybe something like this. I'm giving too much glass on the edges. Now, let me see. Free transform. There we go. Now it's about as wide as I want it. I'm sorry, Jada. That's unfortunate. Okay, so this whole deal is going to be kind of interesting. You know, we can probably achieve a pretty good effect with... I'm going to utilize a layer here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And now we can take a white highlight. And that's another thing. If a brush shape can save you time, use the fucking brush shape. If it will make it easier, use it. There's no sense... Unless it's part of your process and you're having a good time, do not force yourself to use tools that make your job harder. Have a little bit of it spilling off the side there. I don't know if I'm loving this. I don't know if I'm loving the way I'm doing these highlights. I'll come back to that. I do like the way that is kind of turning out in terms of the just like the texture of the foam, right? Okay. Okay, and for the rim, there's gonna be like a little bit of a highlight. We gotta get in there. Oop. Yeah, this is... We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Ooh. I think I like the foam that I drew on top of it more, but I'm gonna hold off until I get more detail on it. Jonas, I don't think we're chameleoning tonight. I mentioned it to Taro, and she's like, yeah, that makes me a little nervous. And I was like, yeah, me too. I mean, we can just still do a rando if you'd rather. And I think she's more interested in that, but I also don't know if she's gonna feel up to it tonight because, okay, yeah, because her flight was majorly delayed. So I've kind of been waiting to hear back. If I don't hear back from her soon, I think I'm just gonna, my plan is just, I found that there's a play test for Majora's Mask, the 2-ship PC port. There's a play test for the enemy rando. And I made sure that the dev was cool with me doing a stream of it, so I was like, yo, what's up, Candy? How you doing, man? Now with glass, a big thing to keep in mind, there's always soft edges on the light. There's so many soft edges. There's some that are kind of hard. There's some kind of hard edges. But like, for the most part, you want to start with like a soft edge and then sculpt some of the harder edges. Yo, Vanilla. Hello. Hello. Got back from using your dad's hot water for a nice shower. Fuck yeah. Glad you have access to that. Oh god, yeah, that's gotta be rough. I had an era where I was doing nothing but taking cold showers whenever I would take showers. And then at some point I was like, I don't know if this is helping. Sometimes it would. It would get me out of a rut sometimes because it would shock me into being like, oh fuck. Okay. Okay, this handle is like, it's too light. This handle's too light. It needs to be darker. Also it's too fucking wide. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this, boom. That's a little bit better. Also, I think that this could stand to go in a little bit. Yeah. Think you're dipping shows back into reading? Fuck yeah. I really tried to keep up with the book club book this month. I unfortunately just couldn't get through it in time. Oh yeah, Witness for the... I need to fucking read that book. Yeah, I imagine, Candy, that sucks. Oh yeah, and the Stone Sky. Yeah, you still have to finish that. I can't wait until you do. I'm very excited for you to read that. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It really, it'll make you like, yeah, it'll make you hyperventilate and shit. You have no way of recording vocals. Yeah, that can be a bit of a hurdle. Okay, I think that here, let me try this actually. I think that we take this and get some light going. Doing that. And then I think it's actually kind of hard to tell whether or not I should do this because the handle's going to be kind of, it's like if this is the top view, it's kind of like back here. It's not like perfectly on the side like that. So dog food is expensive, especially like good dog food. Yeah, you could do that, Jada. I mean, honestly, there's all kinds of cool things that you could do to process it if you're like worried about how it's gonna sound and whatnot, right? Put it through a vocoder or anything like that. Okay, this is gonna probably go like right there. And I think that, yeah. Okay, so for this part, put a little line there. And then, because glass tends to have kind of its own little line art going, if that makes sense. Like, even though it's catching light from stuff, it's also got that, like, that outline. $127. Oh God, jeez. Yeah, I imagine that's probably more expensive in US dollars, maybe. I don't know. Still, if it's anywhere in the vicinity that I know the conversion rates of, then that's pretty fucking wild. $88. I guess that's like almost $30 a week. Still a decent chunk. Okay, we can fill this out a little bit more. Get some more of the darker parts of this drink. And honestly, I think that we can probably go a lot darker because we can push this into like almost red territory, bring it down, like fully saturated and bring it down. And then I think that, oh yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because like the darkest parts are like almost like right there, yeah. Also like not fully opaque, but just like some more transparent layers of darker color right there, right? But we still want what's up here to be distinctly dark. Yeah, there we go. But we also want it to be thin. I almost feel like this could probably come out a little bit more, too. And it's probably not even color all the way through, honestly. Because there's going to be spots where the foam is maybe a little bit thicker. Has more accumulation. So we're kind of get a little fancy with this. Some of this is guesswork, honestly. I'm not entirely sure. Like, sometimes you just have to use your imagination a little bit to fill in the gaps of certain things, right? I don't know if I like that, though. And if anything, actually, I think I might go, like, fully... like, dark orange. Maybe, like... yeah, like, really saturate this area. We're getting closer. Yeah, that's one of the cooler parts. Some people will do this thing a lot of the time. Maybe closer to $70. Oh, damn. Yeah. It's absurd. I mean, hey Jada, I mean, maybe a cool reason to stylistically lean into some auto-tune, maybe. That's unfortunate, Vanilla. But yeah, some artists though, Jada, will do this thing where they'll make little palettes, similar to like a painter's palette. They'll do this thing, you know? And then they'll just like pick from those colors. Which can be a pretty cool technique, especially if you're going for like a very like stylistic, like trying to keep very consistent colors for things and whatnot. But anytime you're doing something that's like a little bit more, I guess, realistic, you know? it is kind of one of those things where you also want to keep everything relative. Like, if I'm trying to make something stand out right here a whole lot, I don't necessarily want to grab the color from over here, you know? I want to choose here and then figure out something that really works for this specific area in relation to stuff. Because that's color theory stuff, you know, right? People always talk about the like, oh, and when you bring this over here, it suddenly looks like this, and that's color theory. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing, you know? Okay, I do think that this area has to be at least a little bit highlighted because, yeah. Because the light's going to be coming in from this side, so. And maybe we even get like a little bit of, ooh, yeah. Because the light's going to come through the glass, right? Like, that's another thing. Glass.
J-Drama 122 broke out of the cage to same. Ja. Rona. Chroma 157 hat.
Chroma 157 hat. But, and, oh, yeah, we can, yeah, there we go. There we go. Because that's one thing also, is that because this is glass, you have to work with the idea that some of the light's just going to go straight through, right? Some of the light's going to go straight through and reflect off of the other side, but it's not going to be as strong. Because once light hits a surface, especially something like glass that's this thick, it's going to diffuse a little bit, right? Oh yeah, I didn't read the Interesting. I don't know if I like that anymore, though. I don't know if I like that as much. I don't like that much light being there. I'm actually going to go back on that. I'm going to reverse my decision. Which is okay. You're allowed to make decisions and then decide, actually, that's not what I want. Right? I almost feel like maybe there's too much light going on here. Maybe I reduce this a little bit. Make it less, take up less space so that it's like, it stands out a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Get your brother's opinion on it. Hell yeah. Hey, you know what? I think some of this needs to be... Actually do this. Boom. Maybe a little bit less like that. Yeah. Go back to our square panel brush. Do that. Kind of want to raise this up because there's not really much of a reason for it to be that tall. Maybe even more, actually. A little too much. Okay, I think that's about the right height. I actually might. Here's what I'll do. I'll raise it a little bit, and then trying to select a good chunk of this. And then we can transform and extend this out a little bit. Ah, no, that wasn't gonna work. That is not gonna work. That's fine. And lower this just a little bit. Like right there. There we go. There we go. That's starting to look better. That's starting to look more like what I want it to do. And the reason why I like using this square panel brush right out the gate is because it gives me solid blocks of color. And I know that I'm on the right track in terms of like making something look like I want it whenever I lay out really solid blocks of color on top of each other and I can apply a shape. Like once I know like, oh, this looks like a fucking beer, then I can start using other brushes that can blend a little bit more. But I want to get the general impression first because you don't want to get too ahead of yourself. Okay. Oh, interesting. Now that's just the ambience. Let's do this. Cool. Oh, you're talking about like the bots? Yeah. Thanks, gamer. Yeah, it's a good feeling. We're celebrating by drawing a beer. Okay. I think that we can do like this. And then I think that maybe some of this stuff over here we can make darker. And then get this bottom part done like that. Maybe like a thin layer to transition that. Boom. And then there's going to be like a little bit there. Yeah, Candied. Unless I'm mutuals with someone in like a certain server or like I've talked to them beforehand, I just don't approve friend requests most of the time. Maybe shouldn't have stayed up watching Bill. Hey, I mean it was a hype moment. So I think it's fair. But also I get you. I hope it hasn't interfered too much with your daily stuff. Okay, we can start transitioning over to this a little bit. So yeah, so if we do that, yeah, that's, we're getting closer to this territory of what we want. Probably give some feathery edges to this. So Phil and Riz are done. Am I gonna? Are you talking about like my no save and quit one? I have no idea when the no save and quit is gonna get to that point, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I beat it before, gamer. I beat it back in January. The only thing mine didn't have was the Gerudo fighters. I had Invisible Stalfos. I also didn't use Neighbor's Love. That was one of my rules. I did not want to use that, so I did not. And now with the Gerudo fighters added, I'm doing the no save and quit rules that I've added. Yeah, we don't want to overdo the highlights, but like, but also highlights are cool. Highlights are cool as fuck. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's the eventual plan, gamer. Is I would also like to do that. I actually, unless I hear back from the person that I was gonna collab with today, I am gonna playtest the 2-ship enemy rando. Because there's a playtest version that's out on the Discord. Have they updated it since? Not an official update. It's not like a full update. It's literally just there's one of the devs is doing a play testing for the enemy rando, and there's a version of that out that you can find. I almost feel like this needs like a pop of like color. This needs some yellow. It needs some of this golden yellow that the beer's getting, right? Because it's all white foam, so it's like, see, that's maybe a little too much. Maybe I do this. Maybe I make a new layer. Add too much, and then we just start chipping away. Get rid of this on the rim. There we go. That's kind of starting to look like that. I might need to make it lighter, honestly. Like somewhere in there with like more of a yeah. There we go. That's a little more like it. A glass of beer. Proxy Saw, thank you for following. Appreciate that. We're gonna soften these edges a little bit. Because again, glass is mostly soft edges in terms of shading. You're finally to your mom's, hell yeah. Glad you made it. Yeah, I imagine. Anytime storms and hail enter the mix, whatever semblance of sense anybody has on the road goes out the fucking window half the time. People here in the Pacific Northwest, you would think with the fact that like it rains so much that people would be like careful when they drive in the rain. Fuck no. People drive so fucking fast when it rains out here. There are some days in the closer to winter where shit gets so foggy, and I mean this literally. You can put you can have someone stand like a foot away from the front of your car and like not see them. And some people will just blitz through the fucking intersections and stuff like that despite that. And I do not understand it. It's so fucking weird. So weird to me. I'd say that's pretty good. The handle, I kind of want the handle to look a little bit more detailed, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe that's good. I think that's good. A glass of beer. Nope. And now we merge all the layers. And that's our beer. Boom. That's fucked up, potatoes. Yeah, hydroplaning's fucking scary. Yeah, when we were moving up to the Pacific Northwest area, it was fucking absurd. There's a point where the elevation gets so high that you're just like in the clouds. Oh my God. When I got the car that I have now, I had to drive it all the way back up from Texas. And there was a point where I was literally like, it was so weird, man. It looked like a fucking movie. I was taking these fucking farm roads that were like, they weren't dirt roads, they were paved, but like, dude, they were 2-lane roads through these giant hills. And it was just massive empty fields of just like green. And there were like tiny houses in the distance you could maybe see. But it was so fucking weird because the entire sky was like grayed out. There were so many, like you were in the clouds basically. It was one of the weirdest fucking driving experiences I've had. Okay. What other things do we have? Shiny glass of beer. The beer buff. Oh, you know what I should add to this? Let's do... Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, no. No, that's not what I want to do. If we do like this, and then we expand and round. That's too much. Expand by like 30 and round. There we go. That's a little bit better. Then we find a green. We're gonna do that, and that way we can do this. Edit, transform, free transform. We are going to pull this out some more. Make sure it is double. And then we can shrink this down just a little bit. There we go. And then oh, that's fine. That's fine. And then boom. Fear buff. Trumper, no. I don't really drink in the first place. Oh god, that's pretty fucked up. Potatoes. Yeah, that's a little bit what it was like with the situation I was talking about too. Okay. Corona. Corona. Let's see. I think, let's see. I gotta remember what Gengar looks like. Next one is Gengar. trying to find. Okay. Trying to get this pose right. It's probably good. And then his eyes are like kind of like right around here, like almost pink, but kind of reddish. Closer to red more than anything. Proxy, yeah, it's just Tears of the Kingdom ambience. I just like to have that on while I draw. Okay, there we go. Gengar using the beer to heal. Yeah, what if... Oh, oops. I drew them on the same layer. Yeah, what if we just bring him over here? And he's kind of he's a little too long right now. Yeah, there we go. I want him to feel slightly stretched out, but not a lot. And then we need like a not fully white, but a white color. Okay. And now, the tongue. Tongue, and then the inside of the mouth is going to be more reddish, so... And his eyes are pretty much black. They're tiny little black dots. Thank you for the lurk. You should probably edit the whole body for the talking PNG so it's more expressive to realize the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Learning squash and stretch, reactive stuff. Is like finding ways to really make your whole, like the whole pose change in a way that adds to the expression can be nice. Is my stream updating? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. My stream was being weird there for a second. Okay, so he's gonna be holding his hand out, holding up the beer. So we're gonna do boom, boom. Let's see. That. Nah. I'll start with that. That, bam, bam. I don't want to make him look like he has a buzz cut or something. This could stand to be a little bit closer. Eyes are a little too far apart there. Okay. And then darker Gengar, we're gonna lean it slightly blue. Not too much though. Gonna add some dimension to it all. We want him to feel really rotund. So we're emphasizing those round shapes. Those creases. It's like a balloon. Gonna give a little bit of an accent there, just to show the depth. There we go. Almost want this to be less curved down, just so it implies the spherical shape going on with his body. There we go. Okay. So now we're gonna refine the shape of these eyes a little bit. So the kind of typical shape of his eyes is like half-lidded, kind of angry looking, furrowed brow kind of look. It's like an ellipse cut in half almost. And he's kind of widening his eyes out a little bit here. We're gonna get the pupils. We could just have him looking straight at the... Or, whoa, wait, maybe... It might be a little typical, but I kind of like him looking up like that. Kind of whimsical. He's got a little bit of whimsy in him. So now we're gonna accentuate the eyelid there. And kind of do that for this. A Vulpix eating a pickle? I could do that, I think. Gengar as a wiener. Wiener. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. DOS. Subathon ended. Okay. Here we go. Little whimsical guy, you know? Little whimsical guy with a wiener. Okay. Accentuate that a little bit. Boom. Boom. One of the big things that I'm doing here is I'm also trying to do as much as I can without line art. Because in the line art I can really do some like the heavy lifting is done by the shading. Okay, so now we're gonna do a lighter shade, a little bit leaning towards the pink. Okay, that might be a little too much. Might be a little too much. There we go. Totally get it tattooed. I mean, if you like it, yeah, that'd be cool. I once drew a mini squirrel in an astronaut's hand with pom-poms. Just as like a Glass Beach fan commissioned me for. And then they got it tattooed. It was pretty cool. That was the first time I had my art just like actually tattooed on someone. Okay, so this is about where some of that's gonna stop being highlighted. And we can do this. Boom. Okay. And this leg, probably gonna have a little bit of light hitting it there. A little bit of light hitting the toesies. I almost feel like we shouldn't give him lips. No lips for Gengar. Oh, no worries, PJ. Someone commissioned me because basically they misheard some lyrics on a Glass Beach song, and they were like, "Oh, I heard the lyrics, Little Palm Squirrel, take me with you." And so they commissioned me to draw a little squirrel with pom-poms in an astronaut's hand out in space. And they got that tattooed. It was the first time I had my art tattooed on someone, which is really cool. Yeah, I think that this, there we go. Boom. Tongues also don't have a ton of saturation in the highlights. So like a lot of times I like to just go lighter and a little less saturated for the highlights on that. But then on the edges, sometimes, I don't know how good this will look, but sometimes I like to go a little bit like more red and a little bit more saturated. And kind of highlight that. Or not highlighted, but do a little transitionary color there. This could probably also stand to be darker because, yeah, there we go. It really needs to stand out. Yeah, Lindsay Sterling signed your arm years back. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. That's pretty tight. I signed someone's collar one time. And a choker. And then they said, and then they told me a really emotional story that actually like made me cry at the show. It was funny. Well, it wasn't funny, but it was it was a very contrasting thing of like, oh, I've never signed something like a choker before, and then signed someone's chest. No, I don't know. There is a point, a certain age, that I would maybe feel comfortable doing that with a fan, but like, I don't know. It's also gotta, like, I don't know, not be weird, because I don't know, the whole Rockstar fan dynamic gets really strange very quickly. And I never really wanted to do anything that would, like, I don't know, ever be mistaken as like oh, flirting or like doing anything like that or anything like that, you know. Oh, no, yeah, I get you. Which, it's not that I wouldn't. It's just that especially a lot of glass speech fans, pretty young. Pretty young people, usually teenagers. And so that was generally just like not a thing that I would consider doing, you know. We signed a keyboard one time. Someone brought their mechanical keyboard. Do this. Oh, minors are allowed in this community. I mean, I can't stop a minor from pulling my stream up on their computer or whatever, and I don't mind that. Like, but like, don't talk about your age in my chat. And if you are a minor, don't engage in talking with anybody about like concerning like very adult topics. That's kind of the biggest disclaimer I can give. Like, I can't fucking age verify everybody, and I'm not gonna worry about it, but, you know, yeah. Don't talk about your age in chat, and if you're a minor, then, like, refrain from involving yourself with, like, any adult jokes. I can't, just like how I can't tell, like, what's, the politics of certain people who come into the chat and are really, shitty, you know, I can't check all of that stuff, but generally, yeah, just keep yourself safe. And if you are a minor and anybody from my stream messages you without something that's like if it's like, oh, hey, can you message me a link to that, like a download for something, like a, I don't know, ship a Parkinian or something like that, that's one thing. But if anybody who is not a minor tries to engage in conversation with you and you are a minor, as far as DMs go, please inform me, because that can get very weird very fast. You know what? Sure. How's it going? And thank you for the follow. Sorry, it's just one of those things. I don't make like explicitly like adult content or anything like that. Like, I cuss and we talk about like politics from time to time. And some people will make adult jokes, but like, I don't know, it's not necessarily like a strictly, you have to be this age to join the community, though I would prefer if you were just very careful. A little sore but better, hell yeah. For both your own safety and the safety of the community. You're not allowed to talk to minors per the Equestrian Federation after hours? Oh. Is it just because there's a lot of minors who take part in the equestrian stuff? Gonna make his arm a little bulbouser. Bulbasaur. Not Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur. Ah, thanks. Yeah, Gengar's looking pretty cool. I'm gonna go a little more red. Bottom parts of the eye. Because I imagine his eyes bulge out a little bit. At least that's the way it looks. To consider any talk after hours inappropriate. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It's just like it requires a little bit of trusting that people will be like careful if they are minors, but like, you know, again, other than giving like a safety warning and disclaimer, it's like the only other option is like age verification stuff, which I don't know. What tablet do I use? I use an iPad. I don't remember when I got this one. Doctor gave me pain pills. Yeah, no, understandable, potatoes. Absolutely understandable. I guess I'm also just in like I'm in like a like I firmly do believe that you have to be very careful even if you like aren't in like your situation, potatoes, you know. You do have to be careful when you talk to young people, especially because of just like influencer or anything like that, or you know, dynamics. If someone's like at all looking up to someone else or something like that, there can be some very weird power dynamic stuff. But at the same time, it's like, you know, one of the things with Glass Beach was that a lot of our fans were pretty young, so we would try to play all ages venues. Just because would it maybe be easier if we played 18 only, like 18 up venues and whatnot? Yeah, but then like, I don't know. Then it just becomes like a bunch of like, yeah, young people aren't allowed in this space, which if I was doing like, I don't know, not safe for work content and whatnot, that would be a different story, right? Obviously. Obviously. That's fair, Candy. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like that's just one of those things, you know. There's only such a limit on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, DMs absolutely never. Messages or phone number never. Never. that gets into very weird territory very fast. You run over and shatter your knee, damn. Yeah, that's another thing, Vanilla. If you mention your age, like some people can get weird like really quick, and it can be kind of dangerous, right? I am a firm believer that like pretty much anything that you talk about with like a minor who's not like your immediate family or someone that you're like very close to in like a familial sense, you should pretty much only talk about things that you can publicly like talk about, right? Also broken your neck, damn, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I very rarely ever give out my phone number in the first place. Okay, we kind of got Gengar's kind of coming together. I almost feel like I should push that a little bit more. Get more of the spherical. But since the eye kind of curves out, we're going to kind of shave off some of that. There we go. And actually, we're going to have some of this go around like that. Okay. I think we're getting there. Let's start using the blending brush. Oh yeah, no problem, PJ. I think I might have saw it and replied to it, but I think you might have been away at the time. I can't remember. But yeah, of course. I'm glad that you're feeling better, and yeah. I mean, that shit is rough. It's a rough thing to go through, right? Okay. We want this to be not fully soft, but like semi-soft edge. Which, fun little thing to note, the farther away that like a shadow is cast from the light source, the softer the edge is. So like, say you got like a light right here, and say that there's like a I don't know, like a table or something. Some kind of surface, right? And you got a thing right here. Now, very obviously you'll probably just be like, oh, okay, that's gonna hit this direction, so shadow, right? Something like that. But something to note is that while the shadow will be kind of fairly defined right there, let me get the shadow kind of drawn in there. Towards the end here, there's kind of an effect that ends up happening where the shadow starts to dissipate a little bit. And you kind of get a less intense shadow. And the edges start to kind of blur. You can kind of see that effect going on right there. But yeah. I forget what the term's called, but it's something. It's a thing. Thanks, Candied. I've had some really good I've been drawing for a while, but like digital art, it took me a little bit to get, but I had a really good mentor for a little bit. The guy's name is Paul Scott Canavan. He's done art for like Magic the Gathering and like Guild Wars and shit like that. He's an incredible fucking artist. Really cool dude. And he mentored me for a little bit. And there's pretty much a point where he like did some of it for free, you know, like it was really generous of him. Very nice. Hey, you can always art. You can always art. You can always art and learn art. Let me tell you, my digital art used to be pretty fucking bad, dude. Like I know that a lot of people say that kind of stuff. Genuinely, I was dog shit at digital art for a long time. Okay, so we're trying to imply a nice gradual shift, which some people will just use a soft, like an airbrush kind of thing here, similar to like that kind of thing. And it is easier in some ways, but I really like to start by just using the same brush that I'm using for everything else. Get as close as I can, and then if I'm like that's not soft enough, then I can switch over to an airbrush. Because otherwise, when you overuse the airbrush, you end up like, I mean, you can see it in some art where it's like almost, I don't want to say overly rendered, but there's like so much airbrushing going on, you get into the territory of like how a lot of like generative AI art looks, where it's kind of just like a crutch a little bit in a way. Or I guess that's not a good analogy, but it's something that you rely on too much, you know. Your text around. I mean, hey, Candy, that's a whole thing. I can make fucking. I can do leather jewelry or wood shit. I learned woodworking for a little bit, but then I learned I liked my fingers a little too much to get into too much woodworking, you know. You do diamond art and you can crochet, but that's about it. I mean, that's cool too. And you can even like, there are lots of ways you can apply those kinds of skills. Granted, I mean, it's a physical art set, so it's a physical art skill. So the materials can cost a lot. That's why I started doing digital art, because I used to, my traditional art was watercolor, and watercolor inks cost so much fucking money. This is just Tears of the Kingdom, quote unquote, ambience. So it's just like Tears of the Kingdom environment music and whatnot with the sounds. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, my biggest tip is learn, like, genuinely, like, start simple and learn shapes. It's a lot like whenever people say to, like, practice something slowly with, like, music or, like, sports or anything like that. Because, like, Gengar, for example, this Gengar, you can take, like, a simple, like the brush that I was using at the very beginning. Gengar is just an orb. He's just an orb with other shit attached, right? He's got the fucking arm, he's got the fucking things. He's got all that, right? But you don't need to worry about that. You need to worry about making the orb look good. And obviously you don't want to just like use the same size brush for like the shading. So you shrink it down and you're like, okay, well, if the light's coming from here, similar to this, shade's going to be on this side, right? On this side. And then the light's going to be on this side. And suddenly you have a ball. You have a 3D sphere in a space. And like learning shapes like that, like doing it that fast takes a bit of time to get used to. But learning that very quickly can translate into just like being able to draw shit better. Cause like a lot of people will sometimes start, I jumped into color because I was not like, I wasn't grasping values a ton until I started just like diving in with colors. But like a lot of people start with values, right? They start like here, grayscale, because this is a little bit harder to tell the difference between stuff. So people will often go even lighter to make sure that they're getting like, okay, there's the highlights, and they'll go darker so they can get like, oh, here's the shade. Here's the shady part. And now you can tell. Now you can tell where the light's coming from. And you can just gradually, like, as you learn other shapes, you know, like, you can learn a cone. Cone has a little circular bottom, right? Light's coming from this direction, so there's like a shadow kind of on the side here, and there's some light there, right? Like probably like right there. Now we take that. Actually, here, let me put that on a separate layer so I can do this. Take that, shrink it down a little bit. Boom. Suddenly, Gengar has an ear. Right? Same thing for the other side. Cone. Light's coming in from this side. So there's probably, maybe not like a ton of shadow on that. Maybe like, if you're never sure, don't worry too much, right? Focus on like really getting the dimension of things. But like, I'm putting a shadow there just so I can tell the difference between the sides, because that's like part of the whole thing, is identifying where the sides are on certain things. So now, same thing. You take that, shrink it down a little bit. Boom, Gengar's other ear. And you can just break shapes down endlessly and just keep on doing that, right? And it does take time. It does take time and a little bit of know-how to like really get it all down. But if you start with shapes, you can eventually start breaking everything down into shapes, right? Hey y'all, we're back. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Where did I cut off from? On I'll catch up on messages. Oh, what about beer? That's why you don't use the AI, because they always turn out fucked up. Yeah. You'd love to make me a blanket? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, let me know how much that would cost. You know you're testing fate too much when you can feel the tip of your glove heating up. Yeah, Candied. Exactly. And some people enjoy doing that so much that it's not too much of a worry if like you end up injuring a finger and whatnot, but guitar means a little too much to me to do that. Okay. I said the beer glass. Okay, so yeah. Like I was saying, you know, Gengar's an orb with some fucking cones on his head and shit. Beer glass, it's just a cylinder. And how do you get a cylinder? Well, you take a rectangle, right? You can just do a rectangle starting out, right? Roughly drawing it. And I like to use a square brush, but you can also do this with a round brush if you don't have that, right? Either or. And we can say, okay, well, we want to make this into a cylinder, right? So you have to decide how, you know, where it's positioned, how it's turned and whatnot in a certain space. So this beer glass, we're looking at it from a low angle, so we can see a little bit of the bottom. You turn something that direction, you know, this direction, you're gonna be able to see a little bit of the bottom here. So you imply a bottom, right? And suddenly, oh, you got that. But it doesn't look quite right. So you're like, okay, well, you have to imply that the top is turned too. So you just curve it. You curve the bullet. And now it's very rough, but you can shave off some of the side stuff and you got a cylinder. That right there is a cylinder. And the beer glass just has a little fucking handle. You just draw a little handle on there. And now it's all filling in the middle shit, right? Like, you got a bunch of liquid in it, so you just do that. And then you gotta learn about the lighting and everything like that of a glass, and that can be that's a lot. That is a lot of shit going on, a lot of dissecting. So don't worry too much about that. But like right here, you can tell that that's a mug of some kind of liquid, right? And just like how you can notice that a stick person is a person, being able to look at this and say that's a mug of liquid. That is successful impressionism. You're implying, you're giving the impression that this is a mug of something, and that is good. That is a good starting point. And say like, okay, so you see this and you're like, oh well, I want to start drawing beer in there. Okay, well, beer's kind of that color. Okay, right? Like, okay, that kind of looks like beer. And then say you're like, oh, but okay, light, dark. Okay, starts to look a little weird. It's kind of like, oh well, why does this look weird? Well, there's your opportunity to learn, right? Now that we're at this point, and you're like, and say this is just a hypothetical, right? Say you're like, oh, I don't know why this looks bad. Light's coming from the top, so why does that look bad? Go back. Go back. Here we are. This looks like a glass of beer now, right? It doesn't look weird. It's simple, but it doesn't look weird. So now you got to ask yourself, why does this and this make it look weird? And that's where you have to start tackling things like lighting. Because like, okay, if the light's coming in from this direction, the beer is in the cylinder. So the cylinder has some light, right? The cylinder has light. So if the light's on this side, there's obviously going to be some like shade on the other side. So instead of the light hitting the beer, it's hitting the cylinder, and the beer's inside. So it just happens to make it a lighter color. Now, you can also start to get into like transitionary stuff and whatnot to like blend shit and whatnot, all that different stuff. But you don't have to worry about that too much. And then you can start asking yourself, okay, but the light is hitting the glass and then shining in the liquid, right? So like the lighting of the liquid's going to be a little bit spread out, right? Because whenever light goes into water and shit like that, you can see it like spread out a little bit. It's little things like that, and you just gradually learn things like that. It's little lessons. But if you can start with simple shapes and giving the impression of stuff, you're already on the right track. And you just have to start learning individual things like, you know, you have your glass of beer. So now start learning about how light reflects off of glass. Look at pictures of glasses and lighting and whatnot. And this is why it's bad to use AI for references. And it's bad to use anything that's AI enhanced for references, because it's being all that information, all the compiling that AI does for shit and whatnot. You're neither getting a realistic picture of what you're doing. You're neither getting a real picture of a beer glass, nor are you getting an artist's depiction of a beer glass. You're getting an amalgam of either real photos smashed together or a bunch of artist stuff smashed together. And if two artists draw the same beer glass with lighting from different angles and an AI image smashes those together, where's the lighting source? Do you know? No, you no longer know. You no longer know what the AI was trying to compensate for, with one artist wanting the light to come from one direction and one to come from another direction. And that's why you don't use AI references and you don't use AI for that stuff. It's awful. Shapes of chroma. Hi there, Wish. How's it going? I was trying to make some chopstick blanks years ago. You had to cut large pieces of wood. That's some sketchy shit. Oh yeah, I imagine. Chopsticks being that small. Drugs are making me typo. No worries. Second brain. Oh god, yeah. I didn't think about that. It is imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed. What colors do you want, Chrome? I'll make you a chunky blanket. Made all my kids one for Christmas these past 2 years. You're making the matching pillows. Oh, if you have like purple and pink, I like those. But also let me know if there's any way I can offset the cost of making something like that. I would definitely like to pay you if you're going to make me something like that. You can always learn, potatoes. Like I said, I'm condensing a lot of stuff. Like what I just explained about the beer glass. You got to realize that I started actually sitting down and learning digital art back in 2020-ish. Like, yeah, 2020. Because it was right around the time that I got my desktop built. So what you're seeing is like, you know, maybe a little bit of learning here and there throughout the years of like art stuff traditionally. But on top of that, 6 years of learning about digital art. All of that condensed into what, a 5-minute explanation, 5-10 minute explanation. So like, you know, it takes time. It takes time, and that is okay. But the important thing is that you are able to see what you're making and make sense of what you are making. And sometimes maybe just show your art to some other people, and you'll sometimes get feedback like, can you tell what this is? Like, I know that seems very like child drawing on the refrigerator kind of like thing and whatnot, but genuinely, like, if you're able to convey shapes and shit like that through your art like that, then you are on the right track. You're on the right track, and you'll develop your style as you go, you know? There was about $100. Are you sure? Are you sure, PJ? I wouldn't want to put you in a tough spot over a blanket or anything like that, you know? You're good, Jada. You're fine. You're fine. I was just talking about some art tips. I wonder if we can imply an eyelid here. So, fun thing about eyelids. Since this eye kind of bulges out, we can do this. We can imply kind of a spherical thing here, right? Because this eye probably would be shaped somewhat like this, right? Or the eye socket at least, right? But since this light's coming from over here, this is pretty much all this whole area is pretty much all washed out. So we can just do this. We can even shave that down a little bit. And probably do that. Hey Static, I'm doing some doodle requests right now. We are probably gonna be playing so the Majora's Mask PC port 2-ship has a playtest for enemy rando, and I think I want to try doing that. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said it, but hope you're doing good, Ray. Your husband makes good money. When he goes back to work, I'll get the stuff. I'll have it done by Christmas. Okay. As long as you feel comfortable with that, PJ, I'd appreciate that. And definitely take your time. Like, no rush whatsoever, you know? Okay, so... we don't want it to be like a super hard edge, but... do this. And a fun thing about eyelids that kind of get overlooked a lot of the time is that there's like this little hood right here at the very bottom that's a little bit darker than the other parts. Like, genuinely, one of the best analogies I can give towards doing faces well in art is, think about makeup, right? Why do we why is eyeliner applied? Because it accentuates, you know, it accentuates this part of the eye, and it looks cooler. It makes it look more defined, you know? Then you get your eyelashes, stuff like that. But genuinely think about how makeup is applied when you're doing shading for faces. And you probably will get a decent idea of like how facial structures work and whatnot. Because the face is a lot of shapes. That's another thing. Faces are a lot of fucking shapes, because you got, at least on a human face, you got the sort of cheek area and whatnot, which is kind of a whole thing. You got the chin area. The mouth is its own shape. The nose is a fucking complex ass fucking shape. The eyes too. The eyes are kind of just spears, but like they're a little nuanced, you know? They're a little nuanced, especially when you're trying to do expressions, you know? What size do you want? I mean, honestly, like, just something that would be like, I guess, like enough to, like, if I'm sitting on the couch, something that could just like lay over my legs. That would be nice. Doesn't have to be big, you know. You still get makeup, so you just don't wear it. I mean, that's fair. I remember whenever I was a teenager for Halloween one time, the person I was dating put makeup on me for like my costume and whatnot, and I, as a sensory experience, hated it so much that I was like, it's never a gender thing for me. It's always just, as a sensory experience, fucking hate makeup on me, you know. But yeah, so Potatoes, you have a frame of reference for how to shade and paint faces, right? Because if you're doing anything to like accentuate your like hair or like face or like bone structure or anything like that, it's like that is all like very good for like figuring out how to paint faces. Now Gengar's brow is kind of furrowed here, so we're gonna kind of like do this because you can kind of, it implies the sort of like, not anger, but like the, like I said, the furrowed brow there, you know, and that's a big thing. That's good, PJ. I'm glad. Yeah, that'd be perfect, PJ. Appreciate that. You just look on well all the time. I mean, I imagine that a lot of your work might be a little hard to maintain makeup while doing it, you know. But yeah, so now we got a little furrow brown and whatnot, you know. Yeah, it can also be expensive. That's another thing, Electo. And we can do the same thing to this side. But yeah, that's just an analogy though that I like to use for like anytime faces get like hard to figure out for people, which they are hard to figure out. Like, don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. They are arguably the most complex part of learning how to draw people and characters and whatnot is the face. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to imply the eyelid here. So the light will be coming from up over here. So we're going to do that, but we're going to make it real soft. There we go. Miss doing your nails? Oh yeah. Get your nails done all the time. I mean, hey, there's a thing that can translate to painting. Doing like steady lines, like, and like, you know, going along edges of things and whatnot, that's like a huge skill set. You know? Yeah, I get you, Electo. I've only had my nails painted a couple of times. It's always just more effort than I like to do personally, but you know. But it looks cool all the time. Nail polish doesn't stick to your nails? Interesting. Okay, Gengar's kind of a little bit of a creepy dude, right? In a good way. So we're gonna give him a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Because Gengar doesn't have like a ton of like lower eyelid showing. So we don't give him a ton of that. We just give him enough there, but then we give him a little bit of this, that little sunken in part next to the eye. But, and here's the key, chat. Because this part, this part, actually that's not good. Because this part sinks in that way, there's an edge right along here, right? There's an edge right along here, meaning that that part catches a little bit of light right there. And it's not super important here, but it is something to note a lot of the time. Also, the lower eyelid tends to catch a little bit of light as well, usually around the edges. It's why you'll see sometimes there's like makeup styles that really there's like certain makeup styles that like I don't know exactly what the whole process is, but it makes the lower eyelid like bulge out a little bit, and like you can really see the highlight along the bottom and whatnot. I've seen it a lot in like certain Japanese fashion styles and whatnot, or Asian fashion styles in general, because like I've seen it with like Korean fashion styles also. I'm not sure exactly where it originated from, but it is something that I've seen quite a bit, so that is something that you can do also to give a little bit of volume stuff. Also, there's this fucking hood to the eyelid right there, so that's going to cast a little bit of a shadow. There's always a little bit of a shadow cast by the eyelid. We're going to repaint that pupil. There we go. And that's fine. We could make the edge super hard, but it's not gonna matter. It's really not gonna matter, because when you look at it from a distance, like, you can't tell. Like, is there a hard edge? I don't know. And then when you zoom in, you can kind of see it, but it's not a big deal. No need to stress. Don't stress the really small stuff on this. But also, I can kind of see some of that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I had to clear up some of that. But remember, this is also a little bit of an orb. An elliptical orb kind of thing, so we are going to give it a little bit of a highlight there. And maybe a little bit of that, you know? Can you be creepy, dude, in a good way? Yeah, he's like creepy in the cool way. Creepy cool, you know? Like a little spooky dude. Like Halloween creepy. You do have ridges in your nails? Creepy guy and a creepy dude is yeah, scary. Versus, yeah, creeps, yeah, pedophile, yeah, exactly. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, that's one of the best parts of about the eye is just doing a little fucking a little bit of shine on the eye. Because eyeballs are wet, man, and that's the thing is water is really reflective. So like, always remember that eyeballs are a little wet. Moist, exactly. It's dry and dry. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna redraw that a little bit, and then we're gonna shade this eye now a little bit. Do that. So yeah, I almost feel like this could use a little bit more pushing towards the light. Sometimes you have to really push the values. That's also another thing, is seeing how much you can get away with in art. Sleeping on your porch? Oh no. I hope that you find a better place to sleep, Ray. Is your bed just not comfy? Yeah, Jade, I mean, not good, but yeah, it's like, it seems like a very kid thing to do, you know? Oh, flipped his eyelid? Oh yeah, I did that once. It freaked me out when I was a kid. Okay, so teeth. So the teeth are under this lip, so that's going to be casting a little bit of a shadow right there, right? So we want to shade that in a little bit. And it's going to be darker over here because light's coming from the other direction. Now, teeth can get really weird. And let me tell you why. So if I just take a hard line and I just do... It actually doesn't look like the worst, but a lot of people tend to get like, oh, there's a shadow. So if I make it really dark, do this, do that, do this, do that, right? And it stands out a lot, but you gotta use a pretty subtle shadow with this stuff. Right? Like that. And weirdly enough, as far as I can tell, Gengar just has like fully square teeth. Which if you're doing humans, it's kind of important to know. Like you have your front 2 teeth, you have your next set of 2 teeth, and then you have the canines. You have the canines. But we're not doing that right now. We're drawing Pokemans. So we don't have to worry about that. And we can actually cover this up too. Cool, PJ. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, that's gross, Ray. I'm sorry. Extra ounce of married iguana extract. Yeah, Gengar's the original Veneers king. Right. But yeah, we got this, and they look pretty, like, the edges are pretty hard on this right now, right? But also, something to keep in mind is these can go a little bit lower, right? There we go. There we go. I want to make this mouth a little bit more pointed. Don't want to worry about it too much because that's a finer detail, but we want it to look pointy. We want it to look pointy from far away. And we might even let me actually see about this. I don't know how this will look, but we can try this. Okay. I think that this can work, kinda. You just have to make it a little bit harder on the edges there. There we go. Now he's got a little mouth crease. Should I do Breath of the Wild, no fast travel, no amiibo? That sounds like it could be fun. If you think it'd be fun, that could be cool. Yeah, so do I. I had kids ask me if other kids at like elementary school asked me if I was a vampire. Okay. Sounds like it could be pretty fun. Pretty intense too. One armor set. That'd be a pretty interesting rando. I feel like either one armor set or like a use what you see kind of situation, right? Like if you encounter a weapon, you have to pick it up and you have to use that. That always makes Dark Souls stuff pretty fun. The whole use what you see aspect. Mom still calls you an ice demon. You have low iron, so your hands are always frozen. Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty cool. Using just like Champion's armor set, or the alien armor, I guess. There we go. Make that a little bit sharper. I actually want this to feel a little more. Yeah, there we go. That's starting to look a little bit better. It's got to be the right amount of thickness to these cylindrical ears, right? Do that. There we go. There we go. How is the weather there? It's pretty decent today. It's warm, but it's not like it's not hot. It's in the 70s today, so, and it's mostly cloudy right now, so we've been doing pretty good in terms of heat today. It finally rained the other day, so I think that partially broke the heat at least. Also, here's kind of an interesting tip I just remembered. So, something that you can really do to make some of your lighting really pop off on skin, which I don't know how well this is going to work on Gengar necessarily. But, for example, let's say you have human skin. Say you have human skin. Very human looking skin. And then you darken it, saturate it, shift the color a little bit. Say that the skin gets darker over here, right? And there's a pretty hard line. There's like not much transition, right? Maybe even desaturate, lighten, and shift over to yellow a little bit. And you can get that. So now you got your light. And you got your dark. So something really cool that you can do is you take your normal skin color right here. You take your darker skin color right here, and you can kind of compare them on the color wheel here, right? Like that one's like right there. There's the color wheel thing right there. And this one is a little bit more up over here, and that's over there. So what I'll do is I'll try to get like a good feel for the position of that stuff. Try to pick a spot in between on the color wheel, and then I'll really saturate. I'll do like a curve to where it goes from like here, like it does that. It does like a D curve almost, you know, something like that. I hope that that's right. But like some kind of curve where you make it really saturated. and you can fill in, like, this is the color that's going there. And you can fill that in right there. And if you're really light with the touch, you just do that. In fact, actually, let me do this on a new layer. Do it just lightly enough, and suddenly, whoa, you got your skin popping off a little bit. I believe that's like called ambient occlusion or something like that. Yes, human skin. That means warm. Well, it's warm inside our house because our house is retaining heat like ridiculously. And you can make that that little highlight transition stand out even more if you just give a little bit even more shadow to the skin, right? And suddenly you can kind of see it in comparison, right? But yeah, when you're going into a darker shade into a shadow, you can kind of do that. And you can kind of do it with a few different things, like, I wonder if we can do it here, kind of, maybe. It kind of works there, but yeah. So that's a fun little trick that you can apply to your art, get really cool results, kind of, as a transitionary color kind of thing, right? Erase this so you can kind of see more of what's going on there. And it's how you get just like certain really cool transitions like that. You'll see it a lot in certain forms of like art that's like directly in sunlight and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun though. Very, very cool little art technique that a lot of artists, especially artists who do like highly rendered like anime style stuff, will use that a lot. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm curious. So I'm wondering if we can take like this. I don't know how much it'll really make a difference. Yeah, see, it's a little harder to see with like the cooler skin going on. So actually, what, you know, here, wait, let's do this. Let's push it. Let's push it to like a pink. Push it to like a pink. Yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah! And this is why experimenting with colors is cool and nice. Because as long as you stay within like a certain color palette, like this is obviously like way more pink. It's closer to the tongue color than it is to the skin color. But you want to go with a color that will like complement but stand out slightly. Yeah, color theory is awesome. It's very cool, and I know it's confusing, but that is like part of the wonder of it. That's part of the thing that makes it awesome. And that's why, like, even if you have like more or less figured out a lot of stuff about color, it's why color theory is like kind of nice to like not completely try to formulate, right? Just like most things with art, you shouldn't try to break everything down into a science. It can be nice scientifically understanding what's going on, but part of the joy is like the mystery, the strangeness, the unpredictability, and sometimes the wrongness. You know, that's why stylization is such a cool thing. It's not right. It's not what is accurate. But it's fucking cool. And that's the best part about making art. You just get to make it cool, you know? Don't highlight that tooth too much. Now, we don't want to accentuate the teeth too much, because otherwise you end up with like cartoon teeth, you know? And it starts to look a little goofy. A little strange. But can add some dimension to it. And if it starts to feel like a little too much, just shave it down. Just shave it down. Yeah, we're starting to get there. And honestly, I could probably stand to just like, yeah, do this a little bit more. Because this is what I was saying, like, this part of the spear is getting really far away from the light. So the transition is going to be real gradual. Just tap in. Yeah. And this is where complementary and contrasting colors come in. This whole thing, this thing that we were just talking about. Because like sometimes you don't even need it to totally make sense, right? Like you could come over here to like one of these spots and I don't know, like, okay, we get this going. And instead of doing the normal thing, you know, we put this here, we normally put it there. But what's a really contrasting color to it? Like yellow? Looks a little weird, but maybe if we add a little bit more red into it. Ooh, see, now we're getting somewhere. We're starting to get somewhere now. See? Same thing of just like, we just saturated it quite a bit, right? We saturated it quite a bit, but we just, instead of going here, we started here, like very directly across on the color wheel, and we just moved it over. Moved it over to where it was a little closer to the reds, which purple has red. So, stuff like that. It's a lot of experimenting. That's the fun part. That's the best part. The least favorite part of line art, drawing the hoodie again. Yeah, clothes is fucking wild. Clothes is fucking wild. Because you got to worry about, like, clothes is one of those things, like, genuinely, you have to just, like, at a certain point, decide that you're okay with just kind of doing guesswork sometimes, right? Because if we drew, like, a hoodie on Gengar here, like, for example, you know, like, you got, like, the elastic band, right? The thing that goes around the wrist. And it gets complicated because you start, like, we drew the sleeve around his arm. Around the elastic band, there's always that little bit of bunched fabric, right? But it's like, here, because he's raising his arm, you'd have to, like, get a little bit of that. It bunches up a little bit there, but it stretches out down here. Right? Gengar wearing a fucking sweater is too weird. But yeah, you do like that. You have the little elastic band on the lower part of the bunched fabric, but it's stretched out a little bit. And then you have to start doing line art, and line art's always fucking frustrating with this because you gotta imply all of the little things, like it's stretched there, bunched up there. Broken, gone, broken. Just stuff like that where it's like, and it's a lot of fucking guesswork a lot of the time. Use the shade of red for the hoodie. Oh yeah, that is funny. But yeah. I was a little worried I should have done that on a higher layer or something. Is there anything on this layer? What is on this layer? I don't think anything is on this fucking layer. Okay, we're deleting that. Okay. But yeah, clothing is always really weird. Because doing the blocking for clothing is always fine, because even with like hoodie stuff, it's like you can literally just be like, boom, the hood there, body shape, shoulder, maybe actually erase that. And that like kind of looks like a hoodie with someone wearing it. A shadow person wearing a hoodie, right? But then you got to imply all the little creases and details and all that shit, and it gets like really complicated really fast. Funnily enough, though, it was one of the things that whenever I first started getting my mentorship, he was like, yeah, you're really good at doing clothes. And I was like, good, because I don't know what I'm doing. So I'll keep not knowing what I'm doing. Do that? Nah, that's not. Okay. Maybe we do that. I think I might have to get some food in a minute, y'all. Okay. Oh, wrong color. There we go. This tongue's going to be casting a shadow right there, so. But probably not too much right there because the light's coming in from that direction, so. There we go. We're getting there with Gengar. We're getting there. We might need to do like some kind of lighter color for shinier parts. Also, tongues are so fucking weird, dude. They're so weird to paint. Oh god, we're on the ambient part of the fucking playlist. Here we go. There's like a weird, like, I don't know. There's like a strange texture to tongues that's like, I don't know how to describe it other than like meat. Which sounds kind of weird and gross, but it's just, it's true. So it's the texture of meat. Yeah, it is meat, exactly. That's the thing. But it's also one of those things, like, okay, I will say, chat, there is sometimes a line that you have to draw between your decision to be detailed as an artist and whether or not you want people to think you are into something. Right? That is unfortunately the reality of an artist. Like, look, you can draw feet and, you know, I will understand as an artist if you're like, man, I want it to look good. I want it to look like, you know, like a foot. But if you draw the foot a little too good, people start to ask questions, you know? Which it's fine if that's what you are into, right? There's no problem. But if you don't want people to think that necessarily, it can be a bit of a problem. Yeah, Jada, it can be that. But yeah, pretty much. And unfortunately, I mean, that is something that people look for sometimes. Like, there are times whenever I'm looking at art for something and I'll see some things accentuated a lot and I'm kind of like, is this that kind of content? And sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. But other times it is. Okay. Tongues are also kind of weird because they're like all muscle, no bone. Yeah, potatoes. I mean, especially because like you can be an artist into that thing and it could not be flagged by a lot of like sites, which, like, to be fair, like, people who aren't into that may just see it and be like, oh, cool, very detailed artwork. But it's about the focus and the amount of like effort into like something, you know. That's my secret, Cap. I suck at drawing everything. No one will know what I'm into because I suck at drawing everything. Okay. Honestly, I don't think that should be as light as it is. Honestly, that can afford to be a little bit darker. Yeah. And this is the stuff that's kind of hard to convey because, like, the reason I'm doing brushstrokes like this is because, like, the really highlighted parts of the tongue are never, it's never like this, right? Right? Tongues are not that like simple. Otherwise they would look like fucking, they end up looking like rubber. Cause like, you just draw a tongue like a tongue like that. Put some of that down the center. That, and then some transitionary stuff. It's like you can do that, but like it'll end up looking really smooth, and tongues are not smooth. Oh, we couldn't. Well, Ray, and I mean, like, here's the thing, Ray. Like, I'm not saying that you are into that, but I am saying that if, like, that's what you want to draw, there's no shame in that, right? But if you don't, if that's not your goal and you don't want that to become your thing, I can understand that. It is hard. It is hard to, like, really nail down that stuff. But also, you kind of, I gotta be honest, sometimes you gotta learn from that stuff, right? Like, a lot of really good art and, like, anatomy stuff that you learn is from drawing, like, nude models and whatnot, which is a very different thing than, you know, porn or anything like that, but that's how a lot of artists learn stuff, is through that kind of stuff. And, like, it is all about kind of how you portray stuff, right? Like, you can draw someone topless and, like, nude or whatever and not have it necessarily look sexual. And there are people who will sexualize it, because there's people who just do that to pretty much anything. But you cannot prevent people from viewing your artwork one way or another, right? Like, no matter how much the movie American Psycho says, Patrick Bateman is an evil person. He's an evil person. He's an evil person. There are still some weird chuds who are going to be like, oh, Patrick Bateman. Sigma. You know, that kind of stuff. But I can fix him. No, you cannot fix Patrick Bateman. I regret to inform you, he is maybe one of the most unfixable. Because he is very much stuck in his ways. Okay, so we're starting to get somewhere with this. This is not dark enough though. We kind of want it to, when it gets dark enough, to start blending with the rest of the mouth, right? Yeah, I mean that's exactly the thing. It's like no matter what you do, there are some people who will interpret your art one way or another, and it's just gonna be that way, unfortunately. It would be nice if it wasn't, but that's why part of making art is learning how to convey things and understanding how people will interpret and take your work and whatnot, right? Because some people straight up stop making art because of that, because it's like, well, I can't tell people how to feel about my art, and they're going to misinterpret it as this and this and this and that. So it's like, I'll stop making it. Which, like, I can understand, but also I urge people not to give up on art because of that. Because that is just life. You can't control other people, right? Obviously, handling your platform and stuff like that with responsibility is important. But you have to, at a certain point, realize what the limitations of what you're capable of with your art and platform, right? You can scream the message that you're trying to convey at the person looking at the art, but if they're not willing to see it, then they won't, you know? Exactly, Vanilla. Oh yeah, definitely, Candy. I mean, consent is consent is the end all be all in that regard. Anyone doing something like that against someone's consent is being a creep on multiple levels. Might have to smooth over some of this. And actually, I might shade parts of this down because this doesn't have as much light reflecting on this. So that's fucking wild. I mean, as long as you're comfortable with the potatoes, I think it could be it can be an experience that helps with that probably. One of my roommates did that for a little bit. But it is all about your comfort level, you know. It can be a very uncomfortable thing to do. But also, some people are just fucking built for it. Some people just like doing nude modeling and whatnot. Make a chameleon champion in the making. Okay. I think we're gonna do that. Starting to get there. All right. Think that that's enough for the tongue. I am gonna smooth some of this out. It's a little too textured right now. I mean, honestly, like Candied, you know, I will say there do need to be more models for like different body types and whatnot. You know, not to say that you should if you don't want to, obviously, right? But there's a couple of really good pages that I follow on Blue Sky. One is called TrueRef, TRUEREF, and the other one is called is it Adorka? Yeah, Adorka Stock. Wait, no. Yes? Yes, Adorka Stock. ADORKASTOCK. And both of them, the reason I like following them as like model resources and whatnot is number one, they're free. Like you can support them, but they are a free resource. But also there are lots of modeling like websites and whatnot that only use very in-shape people all the time. Very thin, conventionally attractive, like in-shape people and whatnot. Versus, it's nice because Adorka Stock and TrueRef will use, will have sets with like people with all kinds of different body types. And I appreciate that because sometimes I don't want to draw someone who's like what people would consider conventionally attractive, right? Sometimes I want to draw someone with different body types. Roger the alien. So you're a master of disguise is what you're saying. But I value those resources because of the fact that, like, I don't know, it feels a little weird to me whenever model websites, like nude or otherwise, like even just for like costumed pose referencing and whatnot, it feels pretty weird to me whenever there's only like one body type always like being chosen and whatnot. It's like it feels a little strange, and how we end up with the problem of like you know, people only painting and drawing that body type. And then they'll be like, oh, I'm inspired by Frank Frazetta. And it's like, no, you aren't. You can say that, but Frank Frazetta, like, as much as he didn't have the most varied body types and whatnot, he sure as hell did a lot more varied body types than what you're doing with just like, oh, hourglass figure woman looking hot, you know? There's birds in the ambience that I'm on, the music that I'm playing. This is why I draw animals, not people. That's fair. Yeah, it's very cool. It is very cool. Lots of different body types, lots of different types of sets and whatnot. It's very awesome. And they're very cool people. Unlike, and just so y'all know, there is a person who does a lot of like resources. And I'm saying the name so that you can avoid him. But there's a real fucking creep in the art community. Who's kind of gone along the like, oh, I've been canceled route. But if you ever see anything from, I'm trying to remember let me remember his company name first. Oh, what is the fucking... trying to remember his reference company name. Sorry. I really want to remember this because I don't think his name is put on. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. There's a guy named Noah Bradley who is a very good artist, but a very shitty human being. Very awful person. And pretty much anybody in the professional art sphere with any sense of decency has called him out. And he has done the typical admitted to all of the sexual misconduct and shit like that he committed, and then proceeded to delete it and then be like, actually no, people are over exaggerating everything that happened, and then suddenly went on a whole I'm being canceled tour. But his website is called, or one of his things is called Art Camp, so be on the lookout for that. But pretty much all of his references are him and I believe his wife or something like that, and maybe a few other models or something like that, but they're all very conventionally attractive in shape people, and it's always kind of weird. Yo, what's up? What's up, Agent? How you doing? What's up, Xmas? How you doing? Paintball's where it's at. We were just talking about art stuff, and I was mentioning how there's some free resources out there for if you're looking for pose references from groups that use a diverse cast of models and whatnot. So instead of just having in shape, conventionally attractive people for all of the models, having people with different body types, different skin tones too, just a bunch of different levels of diversity in the people that they have as models. I was recommending Adorka Stock and True Ref, which are both cool, but I was telling people to avoid anything with Noah Bradley's name on it because he's a fucking creep. And a lot of his projects, there's a lot of projects where he's been involved that don't explicitly state his name, and so that's why I warn people about Art Camp, because I don't know if his name is really very attached to that anymore or not, but that is his thing. He is a very well-known and renowned Magic the Gathering artist. He did a lot of art for Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. He's not as famous as Frank Frazetta or something like that, but he is one of the more well-known artists in the sphere. Or was at least. Hopefully not for too much longer. Hey, Spencer. How's it going? Need to make this a little bit more rotund looking. A little too flat. Forgot to draw the hoodie and start coloring and stuff. Damn. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, we can do that. Do that. Get these edges painted, kind of. I think this blue is kind of the darkest we should probably go, because that's like... Yeah, that's starting to get close enough to black that I don't want to fully have it not visible, right? There we go. The dog from Tom and Jerry. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure how much to push the highlights. I'm kind of like... Part of me kind of wants to do a little bit more, but part of me is also like, maybe this is good. Yeah, because like from this distance, it's kind of hard to see. Kind of hard to see the highlights. Maybe I should push it a little bit further. Maybe this is too much. Yeah, that might be a little too much. Here's what I'll do. I'll make a new layer. That's pretty good. We can get a little bit of shading going on here on the edge of the tongue. Boom. There we go. Sino from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, kind of a self-explanatory thing, but I feel like that's just a swimmer build, you know? Very lean, lightweight kind of build and whatnot. Gengar and his beer. Shoot a portrait of you. That's right. That's what Agent looks like in real life. Agent after getting off of work. Tongue out and all. How did you know? Okay. We'll do more work on this one at some point. This is coming along nicely though. Nice little slightly detailed Gengar. I really should do this though. Reinforce that line. There we go. Gengar. That's right. What does Vulpix look like? I need to remember. That's another art tip. Chances are you don't remember how an animal looks. I promise you, if you do not pull up a reference on how to draw a horse, there are some people who have practiced it enough to memorize it. 90% of people do not remember how to draw a horse, ever. Okay.
Corona.
Jabrona. Draw 1,000 boxes. Draw 1,000 horses from memory. I mean, that's basically like 1,000,000 boxes. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Do that. Do that. Boom. Boom. Little tuft of hair up there. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Not that. There we go. And Vulpix's eyes are like, are they brown or are they kind of brownish? It's like right there. That tuft is maybe a little bit too big. Where on earth do I find... Oh, there we go. Okay. Draw a horse from memory. I don't know if I can. I cannot draw a horse from memory, I've got to be honest. I'm really bad at horse. I'm really bad at drawing horses. Think. They do this thing with their front legs though. This looks so stupid already. God damn. It's gonna be a little stylized, I guess. But their fucking chests are fucking huge. Their chests are fucking massive. That back end's too high. Not long enough. Not long enough. Maybe have that a little shrink down a little bit. There we go. So their chest goes out like that. Their head goes up. And they sometimes have a mane. And they got a fucking tail. And that's about that's like I guess like a quick rendition of a horse. Not very good. The proportions are way off. Horse more like worse. Your dog found a random chicken leg. We drew a Snorlax with an FBI agent shades. An earpiece, I hate it. No, drawing 1,000 horses is like 1,000,000 boxes. You know? Got you some late night McDonald's. Hell yeah. But yeah. Legs aren't long enough. This horse is a little wonky. But yeah, that's my horse from memory. Okay, we got like a cat pose going on for Vulpix. We're actually gonna do this. We're gonna simplify a little bit. We're gonna simplify and stylize. Because we're gonna do some fucking perspective. Some foreshortening, if you will. Foreshortening, for those of you who don't know, is basically like if you take let me find a better way to do this. So if you take like a box, a rectangular box like that, okay, that's pretty standard. But if I draw the back end right here, and I draw the front end way over here towards you, and I connect those lines, boom, boom, that's foreshortening. It makes it big. And that's foreshortening. Spare parts critters. Built by a committee and assembled wrong. But yeah, that's why I 100% do recommend that people always use references whenever they are unless you're absolutely 1000% confident that you memorize something, just use reference. It will make your art better in general. You will learn faster. It's just a really good way to do things. We're gonna take some like of that, and then trying to look at not weird Vulpix references online. Because you search any Pokemon on Google and it's like normal. It's like oh, Pokemon. Oh, that's a little weird. It's a little weird. Well, it's a little pushing it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Pickle Spear. Why not a Alolan Vulpix? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I was just gonna draw a regular pickle, but then I was like, no, it has to be a pickle spear. Otherwise it gets into that territory that I mentioned, where it's a little weird, you know. Okay, so now we need boom. Yeah, never add the number 34 to a search. I'll take the blame. I'll take the blame for you playing Zelda. It's cool with me. Okay. Huh. Maybe I make it a little more orange. A little more. There we go. There we go. So these tufts are like a little... They're round. They're round. The wound. Then... there's more body to the ear right here. Honestly. Let's do this. Make a darker portion of it. We almost want the eyes to have like a glassy quality to them. They almost look like glass orbs, you know? Did you mean the bug grind before the first temple? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ray. Okay. Just for fun, we're gonna do this. Okay. Don't do that. There we go. Okay. And then the tail. It's gonna be a similar color to the hair. Where's the picture I was looking at? That's not any of it. There we go. So there's a little orb right there for that one. A little orb for that one. Orb for that one. And then bring that in. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we've kind of got the basic shape. There's a store downtown we're at called This and That. Hell yeah. Okay. The paws. Got little socks on there. Boom. And then there's a section of the chest that's like there. It's a very cat-like pose, funnily enough. I am going to do this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So now we can define some shading stuff. Bring it more over to red. How close is this? Okay, no, that's good. Okay. And then... There's like a line for the crease that the leg makes right there. And then there's a little bit of shading for this leg right here. And then, boom. There we go. Funnily enough, this part needs to go in a little bit more. And honestly, there we go. Okay. And then for the hair, put that there. Do that. Okay, so we want to get the dimension going for the hair, because it's like the rolly parts are above and the tufts are in front, so we just want to imply the creases. We want to imply the creases, and then there's a separation of the tail. Imply the orb at the end. There we go. Do that. There we go. Okay. Because we could just fully go like that. There you go. We're starting to get somewhere. And then a jar of pickles. With we gotta go with the golden top. The golden top. No, that's not bright enough. Yeah. There we go. Can you adopt it? Okay, we are going to... Oh, wait. Oops. We gotta make that on a new layer. Boom. Merge with layer below. Can I buy your child, please? What's up, chicken? Yeah, it's the beer buff. Gengar's not finished, but he's holding up the beer buff. I mean, I'll post a lot of these drawings in the Discord. I'll try to make transparent things of it, because I can just do this, where I just make the image transparent and whatnot. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then for these darker parts, we need to do that, so we can define where the shadows go on these portions of the body. Fix this up a little bit, because there we go. There we go. Okay. And we can probably do like a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Probably don't need to do that. There we go. I'll post the finished ones in the Discord for sure. Okay. Now the hair is going to be a whole thing, because we got to make the hair look shiny. Honestly, I could do without this part. I could do without that. Sharona. There we go. Okay. Now hair. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this. Do that, that, and then give us some highlights at some point. Yeah. Okay. And then, honestly, I should make another thing that's like a little bit darker for the like full-on line that goes on right here for some of these shaded parts, because yeah, there we go. See, now we can get to work. Is it possible to have this in a still version? This emote is a bit lonely. Wait, which emote in a still version? The blast emote? Are you talking about the blast emote, Ray? Because I unfortunately cannot, I unfortunately don't have enough emote slots for it. I think we just got one due to our subs from the subathon, and I'll be adding another emote, but it won't be the blast because we've got a couple emotes that we've been working on and whatnot. Okay, so now we've got to start implying some texture, right? So Vulpix has fur and is a fox, so we gotta start implying some of that fox shape. Same thing for the ears. Oh yeah, I do need to go and get food soon. My Apple Pencil's almost dead anyway, so art time is almost done. But we'll continue doing this at other points. I'm having fun with this. Okay, so we want the fur going outwards from the chin. So going out to the cheeks like that. Makes a really pleasant shape. There we go. Okay. Honestly, if I was at like if we do get more emote slots, it'd be cool to have still versions of other things. If I'm being honest, I would add way more of the emotes to the free tier if I could. But Twitch doesn't even let you do that. Now, the hard part about hair sometimes is you can sometimes make it look a little too much like a helmet, right? Because there's a real tendency to draw hair as like one object, you know? And it's hard because you have to strike a balance. You have to start drawing it like it's a big block of something. Like this is all one block of hair, right? But then at a certain point, you have to start making little detail decisions. Like some people, if you're going like, and you'll be surprised how much little things can make a difference. Because if you start doing like that, boom, suddenly that's hair. Suddenly that's hair, right? Suddenly hair. And you can even like add a little highlight. Boom. And suddenly hair. But you have to do it with restraint, because then if you just start like doing it like that, which is honestly more of a realistic thing of what the hair would be, probably all rolled up and whatnot, that just looks messy, which might be what you're going for, right? You might be looking to make the hair messy. Go eat, streamer man. Yeah, I'll eat in just a moment. Okay. See, because now that we're softening these edges, now that we're softening out all these edges, this is kind of the motion that you make with the hair. You know, you go back, you go this way, and then you go that way. And you start with big blocks like this stuff, right? But then as you just start refining it a little bit, start getting more shapes, you vary the amount that you're doing each thing by cutting chunks away. Because there's some hairs that stand on top, right? But there's some that get buried. And then start doing the shadows. Boom. Now we're starting to cook. Now we're starting to cook, see? Okay. And you can kind of see like here you kind of still see that hard edge right there. So we're trying to soften that edge up. And that's why I like doing it. That's why I like doing these brush strokes, like, you know, instead of doing airbrush stuff a lot of the time. I'll use individual brush strokes like this because they really vary up the texture a lot. Boom. There we go. And now this portion, like, you can see that compared to like this, it's like, you know, why aren't you playing Zelda? That's good. Okay, that's the 10% warning. I think I should heed that warning. But yeah, so you can see how you can make hair in that regard. You just got to keep that motion. You got to keep the directionality of it, the way that hair flows. Right? Okay. And some of these little things, like this hard edge that's like this one right here. That right there. I didn't do that on purpose. That was just a result of me doing these like back and forth motions. But it looks really good. And that is kind of your goal, is that you're occasionally going to get in happy accidents and whatnot. The Bob Ross mentality, you know? Play Zelda. We're gonna do some Majora's Mask next. Okay. Apple Pencil's charging. I'm gonna save this. I hope that y'all enjoyed that. I'm having fun with the little request doodles. And I hope anybody who does visual art is maybe enjoying the tips. You know? Yeah, what's up, Tyson? We're just about to go on break really fast. I'm gonna make some food. This is just a really obscure ROM hack where Link decided to try to make it as an artist. Hell yeah, Jada. But yeah, and Remember that my VODs are on YouTube, so if you heard any helpful tips and you want to go back to reference them, definitely feel free to revisit them on YouTube. I am like the least gatekeepy person in terms of like art techniques and tips and whatnot. I'm kind of a firm believer that course culture needs to die. Online course culture needs to kind of die. Make more free resources. Just be good at your thing and show people how good you are at the thing. It sucks, but we'll get there. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go get some food. Yeah, I'll have to restart my stream before the 12-hour mark. I might actually just restart it before. Well, actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. So how many hours is that? 7. Okay, maybe I should. I'll probably restart the stream on YouTube whenever I get back. And then we're gonna play test 2-Ship 2 Arcinian, which if you don't know is the PC port for Majora's Mask. We're gonna play test the enemy randomizer. Because it's not done yet, but there's a playtest going on. So I'll be back in just a minute, or well, in a few minutes. I'm gonna, like I said, go get something to eat. Be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips. Thank you for hanging out while I draw. I'm gonna do no hair, just regular. It's just gonna be a regular rando at first because it's just a playtest. We don't know. There might be some really like janky stuff. I'll kind of try to approach it with the mentality of a no hit, but like I'm not gonna worry about getting hit necessarily. Like if I have to take a hit to get through something, it's not gonna be a big deal. I'm not gonna do Oko mode. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit though. Y'all enjoy the clips. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! I need to get out of here! Holy shit! Never mind.
Hey dude, I'm over here. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh yeah, are you working tonight, Kyra? No, I need to be in Big End Mario. In Big End Mario. Oh my god. Oh my god! No. Damn it.
Game.
Yeah, I'm coming back up. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it! Oh! Ooh. Oh my god, can somebody clip that?
Why did the music track just change?
Because I had Vanish Cap on.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
You start with Vanish Cap, but there's no like Vanish Cap sort of.
Whoa! Damn! Damn, Lane.
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Yeah, I don't really have an excuse for that one. Okay. Fuck. No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Oko mentality. That's why sometimes whenever I've been getting hit like really early on for like stuff that I should have been able to avoid, I immediately reset. Part of it's because it's funny, but also part of it is just literally like, oh, I need to stop making those mistakes. Fuck. Yeah, this star spawn. You're joking. You're joking! You're joking! Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit! What the fuck? How did I do that? Dude. Mario, do not whiff this. Oh my god. That's not good. I whiffed that super hard. There was a great example of my fucking depth perception fail. You can you get like a free amount of coins. No!
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to keep.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls. Worse. Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my god. Oh my god.
How did they survive?
Oh no.
No.
Now there's the gnome.
It ran away.
The gnome.
This way, this way.
Oh, he had somewhere else to be.
Yeah, he was he was short on time.
Just passing through.
Oh, yes! No, yes! Yes! That's the other extraction! Oh, and your card! Oh! This might be clutch!
Bingo. Bango. Boss dog.
Right. Oh no, Jonas!
Jonas.
Jonas!
Jonas! Jonas! Jonas! No! Jonas!
Dude, 7 hit points.
Jonas! 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 No!
I'm also not very strong.
Jesus
I
Christ!
have 2 health, 2 stamina, 1 launch, and 2 speed. And a bunch of duct tape.
Okay. Gnome.
Oh,
Easy.
no.
Are you kidding me?
Run!
This is it.
Just rolled over.
This will be.
Run.
This might win us the fucking game.
Can I carry this by myself?
Oh no, Jonas.
I have no choice but to try. Fuck you. Absolutely not.
Oh fuck.
What?
Oh my god.
Even when Jonas isn't working on tower defense, Jonas is doing tower defense.
Yeah. That's what it's like to be on gnome duty. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, there's
Oh no.
Oh!
Fuck you guys. Oh
No.
God! I was so close.
Grenades, and I'm pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
Oh, there's a hose. There's a hose. Oh wait, there's a crank. There's a crank. There's a crank.
Can we use it?
Let's crank the hog, chat. No, let's not do that. Don't do that, chat.
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
They get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Check this out.
What?
Let's see if I can land this trick. Ooh. Ha. I was not far enough. I need to be closer to the edge of the flat top part of this. Okay. Yeah, fuck. I didn't get enough height there. I was too far that time. So surely this next one will be just right. Goldie jumps. That's... that was just right.
Run and hide and cry.
No, what the fuck, you little gun?
The ultimate weapon. No, hey, wait.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get
The ultimate weapon? The ultimate weapon? The ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate. Perish.
Damn it.
Blade's just trying to like push this cart to death.
Oh! 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 No! Mario, you fucking idiot. Okay, come on. Mario, stop! 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 Oh my god, Mario! Jesus fucking Christ, man. What? There's no way. There's no way, man. these can't be the red coins. Oh my god. Dude! What? There's 6 of these bad boys all lined up? What the fuck? No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning, wow.
Times do it. In high school, whenever like I knew people who played it, I was fucking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay. In high school, everybody I knew who played it, you know, I didn't have enough time because I was fucking. I spent so much time just playing guitar, and then I was in cross country and choir and theater and all this other shit. That was fucking stressful as shit. Stuck? No. Whatever.
Liddy's in the freezer, help them.
I'm trying. I can't. It's not letting me climb. I don't know why. You know what? Whatever, man. I'm gonna fucking go through this pipe. There we. Oh my god, he's. Oh no! I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan. Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. That I shouldn't have made it out of that. No, what the fuck, man? That's so bad. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I'm pretty goated. No! Iframes! Ah! Holy shit, that was bad. Okay. Dude, that's so tight. Fuck. Okay. That's a really rough early death, honestly. Because Monkey Cage should not. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah.
Nostril magic. Nostril. So hyped on the powder, they call me Nostradamus. Shit has me seeing the future like Paul Atreides. Oh my god, that's really funny. Oh my god, just gotta find
I'll
the.
start looking this way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think, that blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation. for
Careful, he's
sure.
coming this
Oh!
way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do!
Get yeeted, everyone. Are we good? Ah, no, fuck.
Why we just? Oh god.
Yo, what's up, potatoes?
I'm on.
Wee. You fucking little piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard. Alright, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. I forgot those always respawn. Okay. Get the fuck out of my stone tower, you stupid piece of shit. Get the fuck away from me. Ah! Sorry.
also be like winnable for like bingo or something like that. If I could get a bingo like figured out for that kind of thing. But yeah, like for example, I've always thought it would be cool to have like make little sprites for like RPG type like items or weapons. Bad humanity, like they're right by the ocean. Oh fuck no, dude! Oh, that's bad. Oh no! Dude, brother, we're fucked. Oh no! Dude, we're fucked. Get me out of here. I'm just a boy. Let me out. Let me out! You can't keep me locked up like this. This is. Oh my god, dude! That's so funny. All chat. All of these coins. All of these are red coins. Fuck. And I missed every single one of them. I think he's coming this way.
Nothing, we're clear.
No, don't. No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
Yeah.
How the fuck's that happen? What hit me?
Oh. Nope. Dude, don't do that. No. Jesus. Oh god. No. Dude. Look at where that Deku Note was. Oh my god. Who plays bad in Breaking Bad? No way, dude. One of us always tells the truth, and one of us always lies.
I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas!
Jonas!
No, brother, I don't have it. Ooh. Gotta deal with these fuckers. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, fucking Christ, dude! Oh! Wallets. Okay. Hell yeah, man. Oh, great. Ooh, ooh.
Great, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, get me out of this fucking screen. No! That's not what I wanted to do. And magic beans. Give me back my... What? Holy shit, dude. Woo! Woo! You can't do that. That's illegal. Bastard. No, dude, don't blow yourselves up. I need you. I need you, homie. Oh! We got it. Unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. The rats saved the fucking day, dude. I hate this room. I cannot believe that egg did not hatch. What? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? What the fuck, brother? That's not right.
Game over.
To answer the question, and then he got really... Oh shit, dude. Okay, we're fine. Mario, his fucking healthcare doesn't cover shit in the mosh pit. Where the huh? What the fuck? Traded some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god. Oh. pass out, man. Oh, okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is... Ah! That's awesome, man. Was there an attempt that got close again? For the actual no-hit run? No. Dude, this is apparently like super rare just to get one thing at 0 rupees. Fucking 2? That's fucking hilarious. I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Yeah, I do. Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay. I'm
alive. Salted cantaloupe is so fucking good. It's one of those things that makes you not want to kill yourself, you know? Oh no, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! End my suffering. Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Oh! 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 I'm gonna die.
I hate you for that one.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
why Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Goodbye.
Fearly to anger, angerly to hate, hately to partying.
Supreme predator I am.
Hately to partying.
No. 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 Mario. 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 Oh, no. Stop it. You're scaring me. The fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh god. Dude, oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy! He was a good ducky! He was a good ducky!
Take that good boy. Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck!
Water temple's way out of here. You're kidding me, man. Because line of sight is Skull Kid's like thing, right? You can be, you could not have him loaded in properly, but if you're in line of sight from him, then he'll see you. But oh, oh, oh no, dude, I didn't even hear it. Toad! 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 fucked. Oh, we're fucked.
Here we go.
Never mind. Never mind. What the fuck?
I think if we actually take this doorway, we could check out the top right corner.
Got it. We're good.
Okay, so the evil eye is one of the other things. Ow!
Yeah! Yeah!
Not this time, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Blaine, why would you do this? What have I done? You're behind you. Oh no, that's just I was so scared for a second. I was like, oh no, the Reaper!
They're just standing there, menacingly.
Oh shit.
Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned.
I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? I'm full health, I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No! Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch! No!
I love
You want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Okay, y'all. I am back. And boom. Okay. Let me restart the YouTube stream because it's almost at 6 hours, and this segment's definitely going to last longer than 6 hours. So let's go ahead and do that. Pretty cool stuff. I can't tell if it did the thing. The live time on that still says about 6 hours. I don't know. Oh well. We're gonna have to restart the stream in the near future anyway. So yeah. This is just a test version. And the dev was wanting people to play test it just to see how it goes. And considering what we have experienced with OOT, I was like, might as well, because I'm stoked for this to actually happen. So, okay, I think that we're good. I think that we can just start. Okay. Wow, that's some fast menu shit. Okay. Let me also, is there a tracker for... Oh, yeah. Wait, okay. Seed, generate new seed. Okay. Randomizes new files upon creation. Okay. I think we got all of this. Dungeon access. Requires only song. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Interesting. The starting items, got that. Wallet full. Consumables full. Maps and compasses. Wait. No. Don't start with that. Start with Ocarina. Start with Song of Time. Yeah. And I think that that's it. Yeah. Hint. Oath to order, yes. Oh, that's right. Well, fuck. I don't think that we can do shuffle songs coming soon. Okay. Okay. So we can't do exactly what we're looking for here. We're going to enable the check tracker. Okay. And then item tracker. Enable item tracker. Loading. Yeah. Visibility always. Okay. Let's scale it down. Okay. Maybe we do a little bit smaller. There we go. More items. We might have to figure out some shit. Oh, split window groups would actually be really sick. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Masks. Keys. Berries. Skull tokens. Okay, those can go right there. These. Oh man, yeah. Actually, yeah, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to get into that whole thing. Okay. Input viewer. Toggle input viewer. Put you up there. Scale. There we go. Yo, what's up, chicken? Hey, Candy. Hell yeah. The food was good. Oh, fuck, I forgot my water bottle. I'm sorry, Chad. I gotta go grab my water bottle. I'll tell you about my food in just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I ordered just a burger and some fries from a place that I really like. It was really good. It's one of the best burgers in the area that I think you can get. Been catching bugs for a while to get rupees, hell yeah. Okay. Got all that. All right. Okay. Cool. Okay, letter to Mama. Yeah, Clocktown is always a bop. Red rupee. Found junk, literally nothing. Oh yeah, Clocktown's way better than Castletown. It's way more interactive and stuff. To be fair, you don't spend nearly as much time in Castletown, you know? My god. Not gonna do that yet. Ooh. Got a few things here. Power of Magic. Song of Healing. Stone Tower Small Key. We got lots of options here. I guess? Okay. We don't want this to take forever, so... forgot to turn this on. Let's do infinite rupees. Just so we don't have to deal with farming. Yeah, stacked fucking shop. Oh wait, oops, there we go. Okay. I think I forgot to junk this check, so... Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Proxy. Yeah. Fucking stack shop. Hey, beans. Pretty wild. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? This dude just got the Great Fairy Sword? Oh, we need a bigger wallet, though. Come back when you're a little, richer. Okay. He stole those fairies. Okay. Oh. Almost fucked that up. Sick. Bomb bag, okay. That's cool. What do we got in here? Got junk. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oops. I'm gonna have to de-rust a little bit on this. Okay. What do you got? Oh. Wait. It's just the maps? Oh. I guess I forgot to turn on the fucking Shuffle Tingles maps. Oops. Also, I didn't, for some reason I didn't fucking mention this. Proxy is the person who's working on this enemy rando. Just a heads up for y'all. Also, Catpick, sorry, I for some reason just realized you did your 100 streak again. Let me actually give a shout out really fast. There we go. Shout out to Proxy Saw. Yeah, if you go into the Harbor Master 64 Discord under the 2-ship section, not the support, but the 2-ship dedicated section, under modding, under 2-ship modding, there should be a link to one of the threads for the enemy rando playtest. There's a few other playtest things, but the enemy rando is one of the things. Oh, no problem, Proxy. Appreciate you letting me stream it and everything. I did the yeah, I'm very stoked. Back in January we did the Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item randomizer. And I had started doing the Majora's Mask one through just Majora's Mask randomizer, but I didn't particularly enjoy the like slight input lag. So I was kind of like, I think I just want the quality of life of 2-ship stuff. So I kind of put it off, but I just check up on things every now and then. And at one point I went onto the Discord and I saw that there was this playtest and I was like, oh shit, I gotta do that. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh no. Oh. Ugh. Okay, we're fucked. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Rip run over, right? Yeah. So much for playing like it's a no-hit, right? Donjuro mask. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is that a keys? Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. Okay. What do we got hanging out up there? Is that Captain's hat? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no! Oh god! The fucking Denalphos! Oh god, I forgot to turn off fucking heart beeping. Where's the... I've forgotten where all the options are for this. It's not time savers, restoration difficulty options, comment. I mean, it's got, is it, it's not, no, it's not HUD editor. It's gotta be gameplay. Definitely proxy. I'll let you know. So far, this is sick. Search beep. Oh, that's right. I always forget that there's a fucking search function. There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love this so far. The thing that I was really wondering is... Oh. The thing I was really wondering is whether or not it already had like mini bosses in it and whatnot, which it very much does, and that's very cool. Because we had a very funny moment with one of our no-hit attempts, or like a couple months ago, where we had Garo Master in Stone Tower Climb, and that was especially fucked because we basically just had to fight him because otherwise it was impossible to climb. But yeah, I'll let you know if I have any feedback though, for sure. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, I feel like making it optional would be nice. And that would even be like I mean, that would be a lot like how the OOT one has just like a list of enemies that you can turn on or off for the whole thing. I know it's probably a long way off, even for the Ship of Arkinian enemy rando, but I really hope we get enemy logic at some point. Because it would be super cool to get enemy logic so that you can just enable all the enemies and do a no-hit run like that. But it'd be extremely hard also, you know. You basically couldn't have Dark Link anywhere where there's swimmable water or lava or anything like that. Ooh, Bremen mask. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now we're fast. Okay. Sick. Okay, we can't do too much more until we get, well, no. We could technically do Deku Palace because we have beans. We got beans, and we got a bottle. But I'd rather not. That's so funny. Hi, Nancy. Bye, Nancy. Okay. Now we gotta talk to the mayor's wife. Oh, a bigger wallet. That's cool. That gives us a few more things. $160. I guess we buy these because I did not think about the fucking Great Fairy rewards, and unfortunately I don't think I junked them. But that's okay. I love that the junk items just constantly change. That's kind of funny. It's been a while since I've done 2-ship rando, so I guess that's a more recent as recent of an update as they've had. Oh, damn it. There we go. Okay. Our next check in Clocktown is at 2 p.m. with the postman. Were you ever in Phil's chat whenever Twitch rated? Oh, I think I might have tuned in during that stream, but I don't think that I was there for when it happened. That's fucking wild, though. That's right. God. Ow. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. I was not there for that, but I remember I tuned in and Phil talked about it for a little bit. Partnerversary? Oh, that's fucking sick. That's cool. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Let's go kill the dongers. Oh my god. It's not here, right? There's not... Okay, no, yeah, that's a Gossip Stone one. I can't remember all of the grotto locations, unfortunately. We have to make a note of this last time. Seated means I'll share. Oh, okay. So does that mean, so, okay. Just for clarification, if it's just randoed and not seated, will all the enemies otherwise like stay the same if I go in and out of a door? Cause like in like ship, if you don't have it seated, when you can walk out and then walk back in, and the enemies will be re-randomized. I just want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Yeah, that's awesome, Candied. Let's kill this fucker. Seated prevents. Okay, cool. That's what I want. Because since we're trying to do the no-hit, we wanna keep the enemy seated so we can strategize. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. Okay, man. Let's calm down. Okay. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Damn it, dude. 2, 3. I don't even know if bomb shoes will reach over there. Actually, you know what? Maybe this will work. Ah, cool. Oh no. Maybe I do that direction then. Go to the 2 ships section. Candied? Okay, crap. Okay. Go to the 2 ship section, not the support section where there's 2 ships, but go down to the 2 ship section. Yeah. 2S2H modding forum. And inside of there's a thread for the enemy rando playtest. me out of here. Okay. Can't do anything. Oh, wait. There's a grotto we forgot to go to. Oh, and P-Hat Grotto. Let's do P-Hat Grotto. Oh, I forgot Decunets killed those fuckers. Oh yeah, they got a lot going on, Candied. It's fucking awesome. Just me and my dog. Okay, here we go. Blue dog. God, that was fucking wild. Swamp title deed. Okay. Okay, that's right. You're right here, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this right now. Not gonna do this right now. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this right now. We still got shit that we can do for Clocktown. How did the Vulpix turn out? We didn't finish it. We're gonna finish it probably tomorrow. But it's turning out good so far, though. Okay. Oh, did the milk purchase over here get randoed? I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Give me the milk. Blast mask. Hell yeah. But yeah, the Vulpix is turning out really cool. I like it. It's very cute. Oh, did I not enable gossip zone hints? Oops. Oh well, that's fine. We don't need them. Yeah, no hint run. Oh, that's right. That's right. I always do this when I switch back between Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. I always keep fucking mixing up the songs and forgetting them. Yeah, Strep really fucking sucks. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, Banara. Cool. Yo, Sage, how's it going? Yeah, meds, but you're still contagious until Thursday. Yeah, I'm glad you're resting until then. Strep is fucking awful. Okay. I don't remember if it's easier or not without. I know the bunny hood shows you the timer, but I can't remember. There was a point where like I tried doing it with the bunny hood, and I was just like so used to the strap that I just like stopped doing it. Let's try it with the bunny ears. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Ugh, too soon. Yeah, I mean we also got Don Jerome mask, which I guess is like not really that impressive, but yeah. Pretty wild. We've gotten a pretty decent loadout. If this was a no-hit run, I would be very fucking impressed. Yeah. There we go. Epona song. Yeah, I have gotten so used to the I would do the fill method with the fucking looking at the lock on thing. I love this game because all the stuff the developers put in when it comes to people's schedules. Yeah, it's really impressive. This is how you can tell that the game was made in a low lag environment. Okay. Epona. Eponer.
No.
No. Is that a mini pea hat? I think so. The 3 milliseconds and 20 milliseconds delay is totally different, I imagine. Yeah, that's another thing. There's a lot of differences in lag and stuff like that. Get away from me. Anytime I say stuff like, anytime I say anything was like, that's like, get away from me or get off of me or anything like that, all I can think about is, oh god, we're about to get hit. Woo! I can only think of that one scene from Bobobo where he walks in and he's like, introducing Yeha the Gale, and it's like the text over him with like a translation, and he's like, get those Japanese words off of me. Okay. Oh, great. Okay. Mr. Fishman's already here, so. Oh. Dude, come on. Come over here. Come over here. Please. There we go. Okay, so this is good to note, y'all. same issue as ship, where the fucking your sword disappears from your B button whenever you get on Epona with no bow. So that's interesting. I wonder how do I reassign it? Do I have to just go into another area? Yeah, catching Bobo late at night was really good. There's a fix for it in the menu. Some people use it for glitches. We don't do it by default. Oh, okay. Fixes Epona Stealing Sword. There we go. Cool. Yeah, actually... get away from me. I actually... Oh, and the Wolfos respawn. Interesting. Okay. So, unlike ship in that regard. Yeah, I lost a no-hit attempt on OOT one time to Epona stealing my sword. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's right. We don't have swords, so we can't... wait, hold on. What happens if I go into a room? Oh, you can jump on Epona and off. Oh, okay, cool. I'll do that. I'll do that. Oh yeah, that makes sense that it's a 1.0 issue, not just a ship issue. Oh man. Mini P hats, my beloved. Glad to have you back. Because I don't think, I could be wrong, but are mini P hats in the enemy pool for Majora's Mask randomizer? I don't know if they are. Maybe they are. I never encounter them if so. Oh, let's go get a fish. Okay. Nighttime, we gotta go do Kamaro and then Guru and Bomb Escalade. Millennial Maverick, thank you for the raid. How's it going, dude? Appreciate that. How was your stream? We are doing some Majora's Mask, as you can see. This is the playtest version of the enemy rando for 2-Ship, which if you don't know, 2-Ship is just the Majora's Mask version of Ship of Arcanian, PC port. And after we've been wanting to do, we're working on the Majora's Mask no-hit enemy item randomizer, but I'd rather do it with 2-Ship, so I decided it might be fun to do this playtest just for fun, you know?
Wow.
You're here to party. Thank you. I love video gaming. Hell yeah. We love video gaming here. Okay, oh wait, yeah, fish. We just got the fish. Yeah, I hope your stream went well, dude. Can we get a shout out from Millennial Maverick? If any mods are in chat. Yeah, how's it going? Okay, I can give you a shout out now. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Jonas. Oh, shout out to Millennial. Whoever that is. Yeah, what were you up to, Millennial? Here, let me see if I can do it really fast. Oh. Weird. Okay. I guess it kind of worked. I guess it it kind of worked. Speedrunning Animal Crossing? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I stopped by one time when you were doing that. It looks fucking wild. All bugs, all fish, all debt type runs. Wow. Is it a lot of like RNG manipulation at all? Like, I don't really know too much about it, but it sounds fucking wild. Mostly RNG based, but super fun. That does sound fun. RNG based stuff is just really cool a lot of the time. It's nice because even if a run goes badly, it's all up to chance, so you know. It's a little bit like how I was doing Iron Mario in the beginning, where it's like, okay, never done a Super Mario 64 randomizer, so this is kind of just going to be up to me getting lucky for the most part. Which, by the way, we PB'd on Iron Mario last night. We got to 50 stars and got to Final Bowser, and then I choked. You can have implied better RNG odds, but you need a lot of knowledge on the game, even if you're given world record RNG. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you, thank you. Now I just need to do it and actually beat Bowser. The problem is, I did the thing that you shouldn't do, where I had not practiced the final Bowser level or Final Bowser at all. So the last time I fought Final Bowser was a vanilla playthrough years and years and years and years ago. So it was already kind of doomed a little bit, but it was nice getting there. I just didn't expect to get all the way to Final Bowser. Okay. Okay. So nice. Oh, there's a boo! So nice of the Iron Knuckle to just stand there for us. Dude, that's sick. It's sick and twisted. Four hours and 4 weeks. Okay. Let's go do these 2 checks here, because we can't do most of this, but we can do at least the first 2 checks, so let's at least get that out of the way. See if it's anything important. And put that there. Token. Great Fairy Mask. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay. Cool. Can I just go up this way? Yeah, I can. Okay. Cool. You're unpacking the new 2-ship. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I was watching as I was like falling asleep the other day. Or well, I was eating, but I was getting ready to go to bed. As I was eating and getting ready to go to bed last night, Bubsia came up on my fucking feed. Which I don't know if y'all know who that is, but he is a very extremely skilled runner who does a lot of blindfold runs. and he's doing Super Mario 64. I forgot how many stars blindfolded, but it's pretty absurd. $120 Okay, yeah. Which has got me interested in the idea of doing, oh, that's right. It's like midnight, right? I forgot. It's got me interested in the idea of doing an OOT rando blindfolded. But I know that it would take for fucking ever. Just practice a bunch with the blindfold, then run it back on with one on. Yeah. I mean, it seems like that. Honestly, he does this thing. I don't know what the specifics are on it. Yeah, blindfold runs are grueling. That's been the big thing that I'm kind of like unsure about whether or not I want to dedicate the time to it. Maybe that should be a sub goal incentive. 1,000 subs. 1,000 subs and I'll do a blindfold OOT random. No, but it's fucking wild because like he does this thing where like the camera that he uses will just like stay in place. So he'll just do a bunch of inputs while the camera stays wherever it starts whenever he walks into a room. And if he ever gets lost or is unsure of a certain thing, he'll like readjust the camera to wherever Mario is at that point. And I think that's his way of practicing, which is actually pretty good. 10,000 sub blindfolded run. Okay. Let's go do... Wait. Do this. Do this. Having to really remember which checks are immediately available. Yeah, he keeps track of so much shit, man. It's fucking wild. Okay, buddy. You're done. Well, that's why I write stuff down, Candy. That's why I have the power of good note-taking. Yeah, he really is built different. I mean, it would pretty much have to be like... Ooh, Sonata. We would definitely have to like limit what checks go where and whatnot, right? Yeah, you can't look at anything during blindfolded runs, sure, but you keep notes in mind just in terms of like okay, you're at this spot, and then like as you're practicing, you look at those notes and whatnot, and eventually it kind of becomes more muscle memory than it becomes, you know, exactly remembering a bunch of information, you know. Yeah, I know it's intense. You're talking to a guy who jumped into no-hit runs without having done an OOT a rando run in the first place, but I know it'd be a grueling undertaking. but I also like that. You know? It would definitely have to be a certain limit on what checks are done and whatnot. Oh god. I don't think we can... Can we slow swim past without aggroing? Let's see. Oh my god. You can slow swim past the fucking Gibdos. That's pretty funny. I honestly didn't think we'd be able to do that. Well, yeah, raw dogging, but like practicing, right? Like it would definitely be tough as shit, but I wouldn't jump in without learning stuff, right? Yeah, I was gonna say too, that's another thing. You can do the blindfold run as many times as you want, right? And at any point you can just be like I could literally just be like, okay, I do, you know, spear, or I just do my checks in Kakariko with a blindfold on. And you just break it down into chunks or however makes the most sense for learning it, right? It would be a process. It would be a long process for sure. It would mostly just be a thing of like memorizing the moves to get to certain checks and whatnot. Like at one point I was messing around with stuff and I did learn kind of I learned a series of inputs that pretty consistently will get you from the entrance of Windmill, for example, over to Guru Guru. So that you can do the song check, Song of Storms check. But that's like a microcosm of everything that has to go into it, right? Yeah? Oh, it already... that's right. Skips the cutscene, I forgot. All that being said, I don't even know if I want to do it yet, right? Like, that would be the big thing. That's the thing that makes it doable, is that you want to do it bad enough that you spend all the time on it. But I'm not even sure if I want to do it, honestly. Because it would be like a probably a multi-year project, maybe. Okay. Yeah, because No Hit was a 5-month project, going from no challenge run experience to, or no randomizer experience to that. So I would imagine probably at least a few years. Yo, Minato. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, we're playtesting the enemy rando for a 2-ship. Did he finish his OT rando blindfold? Because I remember that he had a video on... I saw a video on it, but like I didn't see... I only saw like a certain amount of it. I didn't see like a fully finished thing. So I don't know if he's like... If he did it and I just haven't found the videos, or if it's like something he's still working on. Wait a second. Okay, you're there. Oh, there she is. Can't remember what time it happened. I thought it was like midnight. Yeah, we were watching it, Minato. Whenever he got to Ganondorf, I put on the stream because I wanted to watch him get it. Very stoked for him. And now we get to hopefully see combo rando fast tracked. Which would be fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, that'll be cool. Hopefully we can get Majora's Mask done. Oh, the light arrows, fuck. Hopefully we can get Majora's Mask rando no-hit done in time to hop on that as soon as possible. Because I can keep working on no save and quit and not worry about it, you know? Well, we still need either Gibdo Mask or Garo Mask and the hook shot before we can really do anything there. Have I done one Wind Waker rando? Yes, I have. I've been trying to come up with good settings. Ooh, ow. For Wind Waker no-hit rando. But the enemy rando's in a really rough spot right now. So can't really do much with that. Did you plan out the next goals? Not quite yet. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really do glitches a ton, if I'm being honest. Ooh, okay. Is there anything else that we should do tonight? In Clocktown? No, I don't think so. Now, we can go up north.
You're dead.
Oh my god, another fucking Big Poe. I'm curious if that cutscene has to play every time that a Big Poe appears. I've opened up the boat tour for Swamp. And then I went to Great Bay and grabbed a few things. Haven't gone to Akana yet, but yeah. I think it's only the Dampy one that does that. Oh, interesting. Oh god, a Death Armos. Milk Road Ranch done. No, not yet. We don't have Powder Keg. We do need to go do the race, though, with the Gourmand Brothers. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you can't see the items on them currently, which... Man, we're really lucky we got Bunny Mask so quickly. What is that on top of the ledge? It's the fucking circus leader mask. Yeah, the actorizer's pretty fun. Oh, Lens of Truth? Wow. Is that close enough to be considered French vanilla? I mean, Grandma in the Pirates Aquarium. Oh my god. Wait. No owl? Fuck. I mean, that's fine. Didn't want to use magic to do this part! God damn it. Take the bunny ears off, Link. I'm sorry. You gotta wait. I know you really like wearing them. Huh? Oh, okay. You learned the hard way today that a high setting heating blanket over 8 hours on your skin causes burn to your vessels beneath. Yeah. Yeah, it can be pretty rough. Can't remember which one of these has the chest behind it. I think it's the back one. There's like an invisible chest somewhere here. There we go. And this one over here. Quality of life saying to make baby Goron cry like Link in the Goron's. No, T, that'd be funny. I think I actually, there we go. Mute crying from child. Oh yeah, I'm just so used to not having it that I just default to not using it whenever I don't have to. We have Epona. Oh god, I'm sorry, Lecto.
Yeah, you poner. Yeah, that still sucks though, you know. Okay. Oh, talk to him. But alas, I am now dead. A silver rupee, thank you. Okay. Chat, give me just a moment. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. I'm back. Hello. Hey, what's up, Doc? Okay.
Dog Crystal broke out of the cage to say long before the century started their penis was an evil force. You see, this evil force has plagued this land for years. The only way to stop this plague is for you, EM Dash, the hero of time, EM Dash, to go through this challenge penis and defeat many a foe. Doing this, you will unlock the path to defeating the ultimate evil lord. Please, step into the light, but only after I have told you about what you will encounter, penis.
What the fuck is going on here, chat? Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. That's funny. I guess that might be a thing to mark down for proxy. Do nighttime pea hats in MM, do they just not come out? I can't remember. Okay, now it's active. Okay, never mind. We're good. Isn't there only one PM vanilla? I think so. In the pea hat grotto. Oh god. Do we want to go and do... We can technically go and do stuff in Deku Palace, right? But we have Sonata of Awakening. I think I know what we can do here. Hyper enemies with a Garo Master in every map. Yeah, that would be fucked. That's just a death seed. Keaton mask. Keaton mask. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have it hyper, but we had to fight Garo Master in Stone Tower Climb one time. So basically, we were forced to fight him on a really small platform, which really sucked. There we go. Jesus. There we go. Get fucked, you stupid skeleton. Please give me something good. No! Okay. The Keaton mask should just be the Batman cowl. That'd be pretty funny. There's probably a mod for that somewhere. Please give me something. That's not good, man. I think that means that some of the fucking Great Fairies are probably important. Which is pretty unfortunate. Maybe having Hookshot would be wild. We've also gotten extremely lucky with checks in the early part of this, so it wouldn't be the most surprising thing, considering how early we got Bunny Hood and everything. The rewards for Spider and Ocean House are not shuffled in the pool, but Great Fairies, I forgot to remove them from the pool, so okay. Day 2. Trying to think. Okay. Can't do anything about Swamp Title Deed, Special Delivery Mama on the last day. Oh, let's go get Mushroom. What's more ass, OOT Token Seed or MM Stray Fairy Seed? I'm gonna say Stray Fairy Seed, because at least with OOT, there's a good chance that you can get a fuck ton of... Or I guess in Rando... never mind. It wouldn't matter. But, I don't know. I feel like the Great Fairies being included would be worse, because there's 4 of them, right? Oh, sorry, I don't know if I have watch time enabled as a command. There we go. Oh wait, let's just go this way. We can also get the Bremen mask. So in day 3 we can go to Romany Ranch and grab that reward. Yeah, what's up, Locke? How you doing? Oh wait, wrong thing. There we go. Sick. Oh yeah. Streamerbot could do that. Man, now that it's actually staying connected, maybe I should dedicate some time to figuring out Streamerbot stuff now. Yeah, usually they're junked in the no-hit run is the thing. Do you also shuffle Anju and Cafe side quest? Not the couple's mask. I believe Pendant of Memories, Letter to Cafe, and the Keaton mask are all randomized, but not couples mask check. I guess it might be good to open this up. Special delivery to Mama is also randomized, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it is in this one, but in the no hit, I think that's also randomized. I mean, if y'all are curious, I mean, exclamation point no hit, I believe, still gives the link to the rule set, and that's the usual rando settings that I do. Yeah, we can't really do anything here, so... Get you back with the scrubs? I don't know. I have no idea. You have to beat Whipple for boat archery. Yes, and you just reminded me that I did not junk the boat archery. Which honestly, fine, but that is normally junked. I kind of just wanted to hop into this really fast, so... Alright. Bastard. Motherfucker. I don't mind the mini games most of the time. It's really just the input lag that sucks, but I've gotten used to it on the bow mini games, honestly. Hold on. Is there not a speed up for this? What the fuck? No, there's not. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Really, the swamp archery is not bad at all. It seems a lot more intimidating than it is, but the town archery is the one that can get kind of annoying with the input lag. Of the rupee slingshot game. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I really want to do the no-hit challenge with 2-ship. Just, it feels smooth to play. It's very nice. Let's see if I can do it. It was a little close. Shit. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about with the input lag. Because Majora's Mask Randomizer on that, like, yeah, it's just laggy enough that it's pretty hard. Like, we've managed to get decently good at it, but like, I don't know, it's just so much harder. Camaro Mask. Camaro Mask. Okay. Cool. I don't think she hits on Link. I think she hits on Zora Link. And she's a little racist because she charges the Goron Link more, but yeah. Okay. Oh god, insect, I'm sorry. Yeah. Humidity sucks, man. Let's go race the Gourmand Bros. Yeah, the archery games can be a little tough, starting out and whatnot. Well, it's because Zora Link's like slender and like lean and whatnot. He's got the Rockstar guy build. Like that's his whole thing, right? But she's also racist. You know? There's the Deku mask. Yeah, they normally give you the Garo mask, so... I mean, yeah, some people are just like that insect, and unfortunately sometimes you just gotta be like, okay, well, we've got it on file in our system, so you can keep believing wrong info all you want, but it's not correct, so... That there. Nope. That there. Oh my god. Bastard. Oh, he just gets beans. Interesting. Thought it would be a check. And all manner of tasting these nuts. Yeah. The snow guy's just being wherever is kind of funny. Motherfucker. Which again, reminder, y'all, you can, if you want to, you can straight up play this enemy rando too if you want to play test it. It's in the Harbor Master 64 Discord under 2S2H modding. There's a thread for the enemy rando playtest. What transformation mask other than the Fierce Deity and Giant's mask is your favorite? I really like the stone mask. I think it's really cool. I also just like the design of the Gibdo mask and I mean Bunny Hood's cool, but what else? Kind of like the Keaton mask. The cafe mask is also pretty cool. Oh, between the transformation masks. Oh, Goron. I do like Zora Link a lot, but Goron Link has such utility. Is the most useful. Ooh. Zora Link is cool. I especially love the swimming. Oh no, man. Okay. There we go. That works. That's pretty funny, dude. This is sick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, me too. I mean, considering it's just a port and whatnot, I'd be surprised if they had nerfed it, but yeah, I cannot stand the swimming in the 3DS remake, personally. There we go. Oh, man. Of course it is. Yeah, Zora Link swims in the water. Of course it's Jonas's favorite. Sometimes you fart and then sometimes you forted. Oh, fuck. Ocean Title leads right there. Yeah. We gotta go for it. Oh, man. Oh god, yeah, that's awful, Doc. I mean, at that point, that becomes like a whole fucking Like whenever bug infestations get involved, it's like that becomes like a straight up like health risk thing, right? I'm glad we still haven't forgotten that trick. No! You fucking bastard. I guess I forgot that I gotta go the other way. Let's do that again. Roaches in your modem. Now that's what I call insect tech. Oh god, yeah, that's annoying, Locke. It's so funny because I worked several places where we had to check any bills that were 20 or over, and every time the customers would get offended and they'd be like, I can't believe you think it's fake. And I'm like, it's not that I think it's fake. It's like checking IDs. We're just supposed to do it. Ooh, big wallet. And some people didn't do it, to be fair. And those people were being irresponsible. Oh, future hundreds if you don't have close to the balance resemblable. Yeah. It's fair. I can't believe you think I'm a baby. I can't believe you think I'm a baby. Fuck. I mean, I will say I did work for a boss one time as a contractor that paid in cash. And he would sometimes try to pay in hundreds, and I did not accept that. I was like, come on, brother. Because he would pay by the day, and he would just hand you cash. Oh man. You have to clean your glasses after that. Better be good. I just got back from the bank. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Yeah, I mean, I don't work for that guy anymore, and thank God. But, there was a period in time, you know. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the blue-collar jobs that I worked, well, in California, it's a lot of not preferable shit. Hey, dude. Let's go this way. Open up Woodfall. That's right. That's right. Okay. So I just straight up can't get past you. Okay. It's a good thing I got hook shot. I guess in case I can't. Okay, so you absolutely need hookshot to get past that. Hmm. Huh. I guess we can bomb. Oh man. You know, on vacation with Bud and I went to the Average Tavern. There's a line to get in. There were a group of kids in the front blatantly talking about having fake IDs. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Gratuitous, I think we got some larger problems than currency right now, unfortunately. You know. But I feel you. Kind of disappointing how, like, seeing other countries that have waterproof, seeing other, like, countries that have, like, waterproof, like, tender, and it's just like, why the fuck don't we have that, man? Okay, there we go. Damn. Okay. So I don't, yeah, so this is not, I don't think this includes entrance rando, so we won't be able to do randomized dungeon stuff. Okay. Ice keys. And Death Armos. Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! No, you fucking bastard! You better not launch me down there. I fucking hate you, dude. Piece of shit. Okay, no. That was okay. Yeah, ID shit in America has gotten really fucked. Like, the whole real ID situation is fucking stupid and everything, you know? Okay, yeah, get the fuck away from me. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. boss key. Holy shit, dude. Stone Tower boss key. I mean, honestly, look, I just wish that, like, I don't think that most of the time, for a lot of stuff, that people should be skipping IDing, you know, just because someone looks of a certain age. Like, I know it's a formality in some cases, but man, all it takes is one thing to go wrong and then it's your ass on the line. It's kind of a cover your ass situation, you know? Yo, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Yeah, of course I rando boss key. That's the no-hit challenge. That's one of the things that you rando in it. Oh yeah. No, I get you. It is pretty funny. Chateau Romani. Okay, yeah, I can't do that. Pretty sure I remember that you couldn't, but I had to double check. Big ass fucking Dodongos in here. This is awesome. In fact, I'm actually gonna put this there and then that there. Okay, there you go. Can't do that. All right. Oh, wow. Could I maybe do that? Okay. That would not fly in a no-hit run, obviously, but that's fine. I just wanted to get through with that shit. Oh. Moon's here. Cool. I guess I could have just shot this, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh my goodness. What a tough mini boss.
No, no, no.
Motherfucker. There we go. Keg also works on the guy. That makes sense. Yeah, the explosion of Keg will like work similarly to a bomb explosion anyway, so that would make sense. I've never even tried a cigar before. Or bought one. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, like, you only get one powder keg anyway. It's not like you can... Unless you, I mean, I don't even think that using light arrows would kill it in one hit, so... Oh, dude! This room is a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, dude, holy shit. Oh god. Just fucking kill it. Oh my god. Dude, this is fucking awful. Oh my god. There we go. Dude. Damn it. Whew. Mr. Aura Farmer over here with his back turned in the dark. Yeah, I've smoked weed, but I haven't smoked cigarettes before. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of the wild part. Oh, dude.
You're dead.
Wait. Huh. Okay. I can hear a red bubble. Fuck, okay. They all respond? Oh, dude, okay. So that's a big problem. That's maybe a problem worth mentioning also to Proxy. That the red bubbles, I think that's the issue, that there was a red bubble. Because I could hear it, but I couldn't see it, so I don't think that the enemy properly spawned in that. A small key, you're fucking joking, man. Raid base, small key, okay. There's the couple's mask. Cool. Bomb choose, alright. The floating skull is called bubbles and the bubbles are called shabombs? It's a good question. Damn, that dude had my number. Yeah, okay, yeah, y'all see? There's a red bubble in there. There's a red bubble in there. Get away from me. Check this out for a moment. What is... That's a heart? Oh no, it's a junk. Can't remember. No. No bubbles here. Okay. Yeah. We're all good. Let's go check out that room one more time and see if we can kill everything there. Because maybe I didn't step in the right spot, but... Can I? Nope. You fucking bastard. Oh my god. Get away from me. All right. Ow. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Killed it. I think it might have just hopped like and clipped through a wall. So that summoned like normal. Then should have been more careful there. God, he's strong. Yo, what's up, Celestial? How's it going? Yeah, there's a playtest for it in the Harbor Master 64 Discord, if you're interested in that. Just look under 2S2H modding. Well, he caught me with the axe. It was just like mid-air, so I was like hoping that it was like an iframe or something, you know. It was fucked up. That's all it takes. Damn it. No, you need to die now. Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. And even potentially having a lever in it, right? No reasoning on the bubble name, but the Shabam is basically soap bubble bomb in Japanese. Oh, okay. Interesting. Dude, levers? That would be fucking absurd, man. Why did I that? I should have just spaced out my attacks, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, that was pretty piss poor playing, honestly.
You're dead.
I don't know if there's enemy logic in the first place. I mean, there probably is to like some degree, but like I don't know. I don't know too much about it. You'd have to ask Proxy. Cat woke you up at 5 a.m. knocking something over in the living room. That's funny. Okay, but I will say it seems like when you kill a big Poe, similar to the wolf post, it doesn't respawn. So that is good. I think that's a good touch. This room is so fucking chaotic, dude. Holy shit. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. That's why Phil does the crouch stab. I should just do that, honestly. Just that one. That thing. Or I guess I could play it safer, honestly. I really just want to clear that room at this point. Make sure that we can get that chest. Just get good. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do Oko right now. That'd be too rusty to even get close to doing Oko. Oh God. Fucking die already. That's the normal strat. There's a little whiteboard we were using to keep track of the World Cup points. Just trying to catch a little fly. Typical cat. Okay. I think that that's... Is that everything that we can do? That's not important. Oh, we forgot the maze bubble. Woodfall Temple Center chest. Center chest. Oh. I remember. Honestly, dude, this room is not nearly as bad unless the enemies are flying. That guy's angry, man. So we gotta go do this. Hard container. Water room beehive. That's not important. Not that. Not that. So maze bubble's the only thing left in here that we can really check. Thank you for the hydrate. So we're gonna check this and then we can leave. That's a stray fairy. Okay. Well, there's a chance the stray fairy has something important. So we're gonna do this and grab it. There we go. Okay. Now we can leave. Thank you for the posture check. This is fun, though. This enemy rando so far is pretty good. And the only issue I think we've encountered is the red bubble in this room. So far, so good, man. Oh, I probably shouldn't oops. Oh, that works. That's actually fantastic. I forgot that these led here. No, you fucking bastard. No, 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 not my shield, not my shield, not my shield. You fucking bastard! Give me my shield back. Fucking stop! Give me my shield! Oh my god. Ow! Dude. Please get me the fuck out of here, man. Ooh, buddy. Oh, that's a cool emote. Hell yeah. Oh, let's refill on Deku Nuts here. Pictograph box. Look at this guy. I guess this might be another thing to report. Red bubble in the sky. Enemies scaling when, right? Yeah, likes just are fucking huge in this game sometimes. There's like normal sized ones, but then there's the big white. Oh! That's fucked. That's so fucked. Okay. Okay. That's also something to note. For like a no-hit rando, you can't, like, levers can't do that. Because I don't think that Deku Nuts... Yeah. Okay, fine, whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, can I get back over here? I can. Okay. Like, it is possible to make that work if you have hook shot, right? But without hook shot, it's impossible to get to that other check. So if you end up with hook shot in that chest, it's a real problem. Oh my god. Leave me alone, dude. Ow, bastard. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know what the deal is with that, agent. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot that they do that. I forgot that hookshot in this game just pulls the enemy towards you. But yeah, in enemy rando though, apparently not. It's another empty bottle. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what it looks like code-wise or anything. Time for Spider House. You'd be less scared to go across Haunted Wasteland or Colossus OT if lever spawns were randomized. Yeah. I mean, definitely. But that's almost why, like, I feel like they shouldn't be, you know? Or at least the option to do like a checklist. Bird play Iron Man. Ugh, sorry. That came out of nowhere for me. Ah. Look, I can play Iron Man. But whether or not I play Iron Man to completion is like a whole nother thing, right? May have a lawsuit against CVS. Based up shows 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of vacation time available. When I view my time off balance, it's only 33. Oh, I mean, maybe talk to a lawyer about it. I mean, I guess it could be, but you would have to, I think you would first have to basically be like, hey, I think this is a mistake. And then give them a chance to rectify it. And then if they don't, then it'd be a whole thing. But maybe talk to a lawyer first before you'd say anything to them. Because that would be the smart thing to do if you feel like that. Yeah, I get you. I mean, it's wrong, but like, I don't know what the process is. And if you go to them and say, hey, give me this or I'm going to sue, it's like you're giving them a chance to lawyer up and find a good defense or something like that. But if you talk to a lawyer about it, you can know what kind of angle you actually have to take, right? Yeah, I mean, it's CVS anyway, like they're a shitty company. So, it wouldn't be surprising they were just trying to avoid paying you. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware of all of this, Insect. I'm just saying that you should talk to a lawyer first. Because they're gonna know about the legal approach of it better than any of us, right? And if a lawyer is like, oh yeah, you definitely got a case, then like I feel like they would want to jump on that. And that would be a good thing to do then, you know? Because CVS sucks. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I only practice some bird law, unfortunately. Not laws about birds in relation to humans, but like actual bird law. The legal code of birds. Bigger quiver. The law of avians. Wait. It's not that one? Huh? What the fuck? Giant's mask. Harvey Birdman. No, she can't Insect because she doesn't know what it means to sue anybody. But she should. She should sue that motherfucker. I can't translate. Oh, what, you think I speak eagle too? Because I'm a bird? I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, shout out to Celestial. He's doing a cool ass fucking honor mode Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. He does no damage, pretty intense fucking OT rando settings. And ooh, Goron Lullaby intro. And is also practicing Super Mario 64 randomizer for Iron Mario. Birdist. What if I want to whisper in Celestial instead? I mean, that's up to him. That's something for you two to work out. Is Skullhouse the GTG of the game? Yeah, I would say so. Probably even better, honestly. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay. So we are gonna go... we're gonna go to Romany Ranch now. Oh, secret shrine? Oh, Jonas just means in terms of like checks and whatnot. Because GTG is a lot of like free checks and whatnot. And Spider House is like that, but even better, you know. Okay, Romany Ranch time. At some point I'm going to be faced with a progression item in Water Room G. Oh god, you have that randomized? Dude, you should not randomize that. Like, I know that your settings are pretty intense, but genuinely, like, I don't think that you can do that room no damage consistently. Like, it's like complete RNG kind of. I feel like you're just gonna end up like whatever run you're on is just gonna die there, right? Is there a specific setting? Oh, to junk checks? Or are you saying for like the enemies in there or something like that? Because I would say to just go to the locations section of the randomizer and force junk that check. Yeah, you should force junk the ones that are going to be complete RNG, dude, because that would suck, dude. You get like 20 hours into a fucking no damage run and you're like perfect. And then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, well, too bad. The random room is going to kill you now. Okay, let me see. There's a thing where I don't know if this has it, but there's a way to make Bremen mask faster. But I don't think that this has it. Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. That's just how the game goes. So you're basically gambling until you determine whether or not you get GTG water or toilet room. Oh god, it's so slow. Is there really not a speed thing for this? That's fucked. Damn it. Okay. Unfortunate, but oh well. Oh no. 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 I had to scratch my head, so I was trying to do it while... Ugh. Popcorn time. As the moon rumbles in the background. How did you enjoy Ultimate Trial? It was really good. I'll probably play more of it at a certain point. I did not like the boss trials. They felt very much just like they felt like, I don't know, a little poorly done in a way, like very much just like, aside from like some stuff that's like kind of just like unpredictable about it, but there's also just the issue of like Goma is just like straight up like Hyper Goma that you then have to fight the enemies it spawns, which I can kind of get behind, but I didn't like how janky the hitbox was for that. And same thing for Neo Dodongo. I don't know, they were definitely harder than the normal bosses, and like maybe that's just the goal, but like there's a difference between like hard and like well-designed hard, right? Where the fuck is this other popcorn? And I just wasn't enjoying those fights. And like, I'm sure that if you get enough upgrades, it's not much of a fucking issue. But like, I don't know. I think with a game like that, it's like part of the point should be that you could go in with like minimal upgrades and do it like reasonably consistently if you're like really paying attention and whatnot, right? Yeah, it's hard. It just doesn't feel like well-designed hard. That's just how I feel though. But all the other stuff I loved. I loved the addition of the whiz robes. I loved the you know, the chaotic enemy rando on the different floors and whatnot. You liked Blue Bavage? Yeah, I don't think I got to that. I got to Neo Dodongo and I was like, This just isn't, I just don't feel like this is fun. Like, I think it was fine until the thing that like annoyed me, I think, was like, I was already kind of just like, I don't really like these fights. And then like, when you finally get a bomb into Neo Dodongo, it's like, you know, he'll fucking roll around half the time, instead of letting you throw a bomb. And like, okay, whatever. But then by the time that I threw a bomb into him, when he explodes, it just sends a fireball out. And there's not really any fucking warning or telegraphing that that's gonna happen. And I was kind of like, that sucks. That kind of just doesn't feel fun. Let's go to Spider House. Yeah, I might give it another shot at some point, like with the boss trials. But I definitely want to try the other stuff in it, because I liked the child and adult trial. They were a lot of fun. I did just get the Super Smash Bros. Up B. So I'm definitely interested in doing more of it. Yeah, the trials are great. I like all the shops and the upgrades and whatnot. Very cool. I think that the hub area is designed very well and is interesting. It has my favorite like custom environments. Also, I don't know if you've seen the exclamation point TLDR Celestial, but I went on a bit of a rant because I was like, I had missed some stuff in some of the text box. Yeah, that. And the reason I missed it, I skipped over the text, but the reason I was skipping over the text is because it does that thing where it couches the important information in like a bunch of extra ROM hack lore that I'm like, make this optional. I don't care about this. Like, maybe if I played enough of the game, I would be interested in the lore. I am not interested in the lore right now. I played Ocarina of Time. The lore is not that new to me, you know? Mirror Shield's great. Hell yeah. And I just got annoyed with how much it would be like a character just sitting there being like, yes, Link, you must challenge your fates and like, and fight these things and do this stuff, and you have to do it because Ganondorf is evil, and if you ever want to hope to succeed against him, you are not strong enough right now, but you shall be if you complete this trial. But to complete the trial, you must do this. And I'm just like, okay, let me do the thing. Stop telling me to do the thing and just let me do the thing. Bird doesn't read anything. Go watch my Mario ROM hack stuff and tell me I don't read anything. They were dogging me for missing some of the text. I'm like, well, maybe if the text wasn't fucking filled with lore that I don't care about. Yeah, if it wasn't from a guy who's giving me vital information about the trial that I'm about to do, then I would like not be upset about it. But I'm like, come on, man. There's a reason why when you play Ship for Kenny and it gives you all the quality of life stuff to skip the like fucking Deku Tree stuff. Because once you've heard it once and you played it a few times, it's kind of like, okay, man, I get it. I know what you're talking about. I'm already there. We're on the same page. You can just let me do the thing. But 15 dialogue boxes later being like, oh, and also, don't forget that if you press this button combination, you can do this cool new ability. It's like, that sucks. Snowhead. But yes, otherwise, I love the main portion of it. Yeah, call me if you need anything. And I kind of do, like, to be fair, I won't say that I like, I will say I do think I understand the feeling of like what maybe some of the ROM hack, like the ROM hacks are going for. Like they want to make a thing with their own lore and stuff like that, and I get that, and I sympathize with that a little bit, but I'm like, man, this has got to be optional. Listen, if I play an Ocarina of Time ROM hack that's like, oh, new lore and all this different stuff, and like, oh, it's like a virtual novel with like its lore and stuff like that, then like, okay, you've set up the expectation and cool. But all you have to do for like, I don't know, like the missing link, all you really have to do necessary information-wise is tell me, hey, this game is taking place between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. There's some weird shit going on in the forest. You can read more about it if you want to. Like in Missing Link, there was an entire library, and you didn't need to read the information there, right? But it was cool. Yeah, Tyson. I mean, that's the thing. If you're playing, if like you're going in expecting a new story, that's one thing. Like Sands of Time, I understand that because there's like a whole new story happening, right? That makes sense. Okay. I'm not shitting on the lore. I'm shitting on forcing the lore. Hiding your important information behind like 15 pages of lore. Lore can be cool. Oh, I forgot. I guess I forgot to uncheck Fierce Deity's mask on this. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. Like I'm fine with lore whenever I'm expecting it, and it's not like bogging down a bunch of important information, right? Did I forget? Or is that the next room over? Or wait, did I forget one up here? Oh. Oops, that's right. There's one in there. I forgot. Oh, full Goron Lullaby. Oh yeah. Listen, if the lore was easier to engage with and not hiding information that I need to do the thing that I'm playing the ROM hack for, then I would be more lenient with it. I just don't think it's well designed in that respect. They've got a library in that fucking hub world. Let me read about the lore there. Because if I play for long enough, I'm gonna be like, oh shit. I kind of want to know more about what's going on here. I kind of want to understand this world better. And then I'll start reading. But exposition is not... You have to sell me on the exposition first, right? Oh wait, that's right. Oh, sorry dude. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Nope. everybody's upset that you're sitting in a chair every day, play Switch, so you can't anymore. Is it just that you've been saying too long, or? Fuck. Oh, awesome. You have a fucking arrow refill. That's good. Gibdo mask. Later, Celestio. Thank you, man. Hope you have a good stream. Okay, I don't have fire arrows, so I can't do anything about that. Huh? Oh no, it's this. Ooh, oath. Hell yeah. Oh wait, that's right. I do remember we had a method for killing the fucking bomb chew. Or the Skulltula. And then grabbing it. Oh. Dude, where the fuck is Song of Soaring? Give me that, man. Goron mask. Hell yeah, man. I wonder... Oh, it's a token. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, that's a full clear on Spider House. Oh yeah, that might be contributing to the feeling Electo. How about I make you a deal, agent? Let's make our own ROM hack. Our own Zelda ROM hack. And we'll put lore in a way that I actually think is good. We could do it. OOT's been decompiled, so we could make our own ROM hack. Huh. It is interesting that the iron knuckles are just, that they just stand still until you activate them. Hear me being selfish? I mean, sure, but it's my experience. Right? I'm allowed to be selfish. Plus, I would understand if the criticism was something that would impact, if it would impact the rest of the game in a way that would like really ruin the, you know, that would ruin like the main loop of the gameplay and whatnot. But does making lore, does not burying a bunch of important shit in lore ruin the main gameplay of something like Ultimate Trial? Sands of Time, I understand. Sands of Time, I understand. There was a lot of reading, but I understand. It's a whole world I gotta come to understand. Ultimate Trials is supposed to be a roguelike where like the point is me going through the trials and whatnot, right? Do we open up we could probably do all of Snowhead if we wanted to and kill Goat. Let's see if we can do that. Boom. 100% just devil's advocate, yeah. No, I mean, I get it. I'm sure some people love Ultimate Trials and everything that goes into it, and that's fine. I think I'm also just like, lore has to be interesting enough for me, and I just didn't find the lore for Ultimate Trial all that interesting. Yeah, no, I get you. This was me just seeing if maybe you would take the bait and make a ROM hack with me. It'd be cool. And if they'd be interested, we could totally get Jonas involved as well. Where the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Whew. Wait. I just fucking played Nocturne of Shadow. Professional musician, everyone. Oh god. Ow. Oh god. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a heart piece. Oh, that's right. Postman hat. Wait. No way. Dude, are the icicles randomized? That's right. Goron Link can't climb. I forgot. Okay, icicles are not randomized. Sure, dude. I can check that out whenever I get a chance. I think this might just lead to... Yeah. I forgot that that's what that did. Ooh. Cool. All right. I'm not going to use a key here because I don't need that one. And instead, I'll use the key in a better spot over here. And actually, oops. Okay. And I think that we might be able to do this. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck on that, Candied. This is the playtest, Endra. It's available in the 2-ship modding channel of the Harbor Masters Discord. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been fun so far. The only thing that has really like been a concern at all has just been the way that some red bubbles act. But that's kind of to be expected. Red bubbles are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. I don't think that we're gonna be able to do this. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that we can do this unless we do like a bomb hover thing. Okay, then all things considered, oh fuck. All things considered, I think that maybe we just reset here, because I think we've done all the important checks that we can. Yeah, bridge pillar, map room, block room, ledge, chest. I can't remember which one this is. Is that the one with the double blocks? Maybe that's something. Okay. Either way, I have to take a break, chat. It's been a few hours. I'm gonna do that. Stretch my legs, walk around, do all of that good stuff. I'll be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips.
Oh my god, I fucking stunned him before he hit me. That's pretty funny, dude. No! Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god, that should have killed me. That should have... What the fuck? Dude, what the... That should have fucking killed me. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, just give me a new scene, man. Please. Man. Fucking asshole's gonna... Nope. What the... Did he... Is he bugged out? He's just a hippo. Look at him. That's so good, man. Unleash the piss, dude. Spacebook Manor.
I lost my virginity here.
It's coming downstairs.
It did that like 3 times before it came in here. Well, hide.
Do I live here?
I don't know.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Hold on, TL. I got an idea.
You should have done that. 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 You should have done that.
Hey!
I'm sorry, TL. I didn't think that would kill you. We're gonna bring you back, buddy. Oh God, no! No! Okay, cool. Yeah,
Nope, I dropped my sword.
here, TL. Did you take damage? God damn. Well, Jonas is dead again.
Immediately, again.
Oh, fucking alien assholes. Hey, I've got some class over here.
Hell yeah.
Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What? Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere, am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane,
okay.
Just like Boromir's dad.
You're a puppet too. You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck, I thought that was it. Oh my god. Whoa.
Dog stuck.
Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Okay. Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. If you don't remember this part, you just didn't get that far. There we go. We're out. We're out. We did it. We did a wing cap level, y'all. That's a first. We've never done a wing cap level in fucking Iron Mario successfully. Oh, man. We're so fucked. We only have one life left. And I know where the last open star is. It's up at the fucking top, dude. That's fucked, dude. That's so fucked. God damn it. Okay, we're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh.
Ow.
What else down there? Got a bugle?
Fuck you up. I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vines.
Wait, can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
who the fuck is that?
Whoa,
Who the fuck is that?
What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
No!
I found glorious luggage.
No!
Oh my god.
The bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack! Ow!
Oh my god, what the
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down! You just did this!
Yeah, fuck you.
Ow, 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 ow!
Oh no. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? I'm running. Oh shit.
You guys don't understand how fucking scary this is with my screen currently fucked up.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god, man. Ooh. Oh, whoa, okay. Boo!
What? Come the fuck on.
That's Iron Mario
what are
for
you
y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario.
That's Spencer.
Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Can we make it in time? I got a little close there, man. Dude. Could he have spawned on the island? Like, that's the only thing I can think of at this point. Dude! Oh no! Man! What are you doing? You fucking asshole. I fucking hate you, man. My poor sliding puzzle she's used. No! No! I quit. Oh, stop, dude! I fucking hate these old wrinkly bastards. Get off of me. Oh, no, 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 no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, God damn it. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa.
Chris.
Dick and balls.
Just go back to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, and look, coming out the tip.
F12.
Coming out the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not strong enough.
Screenshot.
Oh no!
You're not strong enough. Okay.
No.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! Oh! He reached! Oh! No, dude! He reached across the wall? What the fuck, man? I didn't think he could get me! Holy shit! Oh! I can't even find a roach. This guy's house is pretty clean, I guess. Whoa!
How are we gonna kill a roach? That was my
Careful
fault.
with that.
Did you press E?
Yeah.
I was like accidental discharge. That fucking sucks.
Like the emo.
Oh my god.
I've got a gun.
Whoa! Just calm down.
Whoa! Jonas!
Let's. Huh? What just happened? Y'all saw that, right? I played Minuet. And Zelda's Lullaby went off. Why the fuck did that happen?
Get in.
Oh, you were kidding. Oh, you were kidding, dude. You were joking, man. Slide mips, man. I cannot fucking believe that, man.
Oh yeah, we BB by not one, not two, not three, or four or five. We beat baby by 6. Oh yeah.
Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try?
Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing.
I don't know how I did that. I thought I was gonna die there. Please! Oh, oh no!
Fucking Christ! No! I guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know...
We can do more. Okay.
We can do more.
I'm back. Sorry, I realized that I was not very full from the food that I ate. So I had to make myself a sandwich. Let's reset the day or the time. Also, audio's a little loud. I'll put it at 50. It's just peanut butter and banana. My go-to. It's got fiber, it's got protein, it's got bananas. Okay. Start going through the list of all the checks that we need to get. Okay, land title deed. Got some Cajun turkey and rotisserie chicken. Gonna have with. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mustard is good. Except for whole grain mustard? I like whole grain mustard. I like stone ground mustard. Okay. East Clocktown. Let's do Honey and Darling. I forgot to exclude some of these. What? Dude. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That's fair. The texture is a little unusual. Dude, come on. Oh my God. Dude, come on. I swear to God. Oh, there was only one left. Dude. Why is this so much worse? Ooh, that's fucking wild. Finally. Come on, brother! Brother! Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even know how I did that. Thanks, Bigfoot. Luckily, nothing too intense of a challenge going on. Just testing out the enemy rando because in playtest. How you doing? I saw a video online of a tissue box. Guy made it slime with leather. Uses thin pieces of wood to wrap around the tissue box. Interesting. Looks very relaxing. Yeah, this is one mini game that I'm like, I don't know if it's because of, maybe it's because I was wearing bunny hood, but I don't know. It was way more frustrating to get the bomb juice to line up there than what I'm used to. Oh, mayor. You can do the mayor now. Oh, chess game. Let's go do chess game. The Octobow one is pretty rough. It's so much better on 2-ship. I dominated that game this time around. But yeah, on regular emulator, it fucking sucks, man. Okay. 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 What? Jesus. Dude. Dude! What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm good. I'm glad you're good. Mayor. Evil Mayor. John Mayer. No? Okay. 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 We're... Okay. I see how it is. No fucking way, man. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see, what else can we do here? Oh, that's right. Milk bar. We can do milk bar at night. Oh, we have the all-night mask. We can do the staff room chest? Do we have the key? Oh, no, wait. Third day. That's right. Wrong thing. I'm thinking. I'm getting it twisted. Okay. Granny time. Late night milking. Oh, yay. Granny gave me some explosives. Till morning, I think I'll pass. Yeah, let's get some stuff done tonight. Oh, we can go do mayor now. Sounds like every day that ends in Y. Alright. Fire arrows! There we go. Okay, that's the thing we need to complete Snowhead. Oh, buddy. Let's do the bank stuff over here. Oh, the lottery? Did I fucking... Ugh. Ugh. I did the lottery, dude. Damn it. It was a small key of some kind. Biggest bomb bag, cool. Yeah, next time I gotta disable this one. Cool. Awesome. I guess we could just buy this purple ruby just to get it off of our list. Oh, let's go get the Deku Scrub reward for North Clocktown Great Fairy. Cool. Yo, what's up, Lynn? We're doing good. Just testing out an enemy rando for 2-ship. See if I can remember some of these. Fuck! I couldn't remember. There's 3, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. Do I have to go to the other one now? Damn it. Okay. Yeah, let's just go over here. I forgot to check Bomb Shop on day 2 also. Cafe mask. Who, buddy? Okay. There's literally nothing. Sparkling air. Can't remember if she will respond to the mask before the mailman comes. I don't think she will. Wait. Fine, take your lunch break. Okay. Sick. Got that done. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. First thing. Okay. Lottery numbers. Four, 6, 2. Someone remember that. 462. 462. Gotta wait for the milk bar to open up. I don't think they have the quality of life option here to like fast forward to a specific hour. Ah. There we go. Slow that shit down. Oh, dude, I have not been paying attention to... Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. What are you doing here? Are you usually here? You droopy. Probably trying to seduce the milk guy. He's too dedicated to his craft. Oh, that's right. While other people were dating and having fun, he studied the way of the milk. You want chocolate milk? Oh yeah. Chocolate milk is good. Should the people of Clocktown be concerned that there are bugs in the kitchen that they're in? Nah, they're cool. They're cool. Like, see, he's just a chill guy. He's just a chill little guy. Exactly, it's extra protein. So if anything, Anju's doing you a favor by letting the bugs run around here. There's an RNG element of protein. Great. I'll make sure he gets that. I'll make sure he gets that. Oh god, I hope I'm gonna make it in time. Ah, yes. Okay, I'm good. Look, he looks radioactive. I mean, even better, you get superpowers? Sounds like a 2-for-1 for me, protein and superpowers. Lore accurate grandma speed. There we go. Slash the bandits. I don't think that I have access shops at night on, but let's just check and then we'll go get toilet hand. Oh, razor sword. Actually, that's fucking sick. Yeah. Curiosity shop special item. Okay, we need to figure that on day 3. Let's go get toilet hand. Oh no, which piece of paper do we use? I guess this one, because we can't do anything with it yet. Since we don't have Zora mask. We could just shoot him with an arrow and blow him up, too. We'll do that next time. We'll blow his ass up. Toilet hand. That's right. Oh, to be a little man in a toilet. One could only dream of such a simple life. And then a child with bunny ears hands you toilet paper.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude just hangs out in the toilet, man. He's just having the time of his life. Okay, oh, does each part of Clocktown have a postman hat thing? Thought it was only one. Oh, okay. Why is that still there then? Okay. We can also go and do Gossipstone Grotto. Yeah, I think so, cause oh yeah, we can do that. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do Grotto Gossip Stones. I'll do that. See you in a bit, Lynn. There's a ghost hand in the toilet in Skyward Sword. You can actually give a little Brett's love letter to the hand and it'll haunt him because it falls in love with him. Hand does deserve happiness. Wait. Was it over here? I think it was. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. One of my favorite things about Skyward Sword was everybody knowing that it was going to take place like first in the timeline. And then everybody saw Groose and was like, oh, is he going to become Ganondorf? Which is a very funny theory to think about in retrospect. Is this guy in here yet or no? Nah. Oh yeah, I know. It's really it's good. He's maybe he's one of my favorite characters from that game. Oh, oops. Huh? Do I have to kill this fucker first? Jesus. There we go. It's about time. And then the last one. I don't think Zelda wants Groose. You know? It is funny, the whole Beatrice being a whole like pseudo kind of romance option for Link, you know? Great. Grotto Scrub. Okay, so that we need to actually go to Astral Clock Tower. That's fair. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have to update my bio. I always forget to do that. Okay, let's go get the scrub to move. Motherfucker, come on, man. Not angled enough. All right. Dude, when the fuck are we gonna get Song of Soaring? Okay. Captain's hat. There we go. That gives us a few more things. Okay, well, while we're hanging out around here, let's go grab the stuff in I think it's just a skull token in Swamp Tree. Right. Ow. Fuck you. Oh, just a iron knuckle hanging out up here. It's kind of funny. Oh, let's go do title deed. While we're over here. Don't do that. First day, okay, yeah. We can't do the grotto. So we're gonna go back this way. Wait. No, wait, hold on. There is a grotto that we can do. Can't remember if we can go through here without just getting knocked around. Oh yeah, that's fine. All right. Wait, no, yeah, stay on there. Ow. Let's go Rota Cana. There's a chest on the pillar. There's also a boulder that we can break that leads to a grotto. Oh, redid. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. There we go. Okay. It's a blue rupee. Oh my god. I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, stop! I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. Nothing crucial. We found some good items, but nothing like massive. Here we go. Day 1. Open the grave, Kronk. Wrong grave. Wow. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do? Boom. Okay. It's with logic. I don't really do no logic randos currently, just because I'm not familiar enough with enough stuff to get me out of really bad situations that I feel confident. Like if I knew how to like bomb hover and stuff like that, I would not worry about it as much. But that's just not the case for me currently. Okay. First things first. Bomb basket. They got carpet on the ground, and they're just flooding their store. Pretty gross, man. Motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Wow. Surprised I made it in. That one's literally maybe the easiest one. Okay. Like, this is clearly carpet. Honey and Darling are their own species. Okay, we gotta do Grandma Long Story. That's Pippi Longstocking after she marries someone and has a family and becomes a grandma. Grandma Long Story. Or giants. Tell me about them big ass fuckers. Look at those guys, nothing but legs. Fuck, I did it wrong. I fucked it up. I sure did, y'all. I fucked it up. Push her into the fire. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. Hell yeah, Candied. That's awesome. Let's make it nighttime. Make it nighttime. Okay. Yeah. We check this, then the curiosity shop, stockpot in, and then clock tower rooftop. Special delivery for Mama. How the fuck? Oh, that's right. I gotta wear the postman hat. That's right. I gotta wear the postman hat. Ma'am, I'm here to deliver your mail. Ma'am, I'm here to deliver your mail. Oh wait, that's right. No, it's a cafe mask. Ma'am, I am your son. Talk to me. Talk to your son. Hi, Saros. It's a Kappa mask. Nothing much. What's a Kappa mask with you? It's the Don Giro mask. You can talk to frogs. Yeah, I always forget that you need to be wearing the cafe mask for that one. Stone mask! Yeah! Dude, holy shit. That's really good. Want a mod that renames Cafe to Kappa? Water turn the frogs gay. Fucking Alex Jones motherfucker. Oh, Mask of Truth. Okay. Cafe is a pretty good name. Purple Rupee. Wait a second. Okay. All right. What now? Let's see. Oh yeah, Grandma Long Story. I should just do that right out the gate. Right out the gate, let's do that. And then we'll reset again. Wait, no, we won't, because we'll go do Woods of Mystery Grotto. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Woods of Mystery Grotto time. Okay. Now we reset. All right. It's also day. We should have done the day 3 thing also. Okay. Can we just buy the? No. We need to get the powder keg thing, I think. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, the grottos in this seed are a little rough. Okay, yeah, can't do that then. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Up north. Arrows. Ow. There we go. Oh no. Mini boss music, what will I do? Let's do that. Pendant of memories, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything a company can do to comfort you for like coupon codes or anything, right? or spamming them. That's like those videos where people go to like Home Depot or whatever and grab like pennied items. And then like the employees get angry and they try to stop them and it's like, well, no, you didn't take it off the fucking floor. That's your fault. Should have made the coupon code easy to guess. Yeah, exactly. Oh God. Forgot about that one. This is the fucking bastard bird, man. The evil bastard bird. In his evil bastard ways. Yeah, don't screw the little guys. Alright, what you got for me, buddy? On a line in a story you read recently. I know you're awake. The floorboards, they told me. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't know what kind of story it is. It sounds like the line of out of a fucking, I don't know, like a fantasy novel or something like that. Or a horror. But it's good. Can't even see what's over there. Unfortunately. Well, Lynn, I mean, it's like it's the sound. It's the sound because the floorboards creak. The floorboards creak when you're moving on them and stuff like that, you know? I don't know how we get off of this though, because we might actually have to reset, because I don't think that there's a way for us to get back across. We don't have Song of Soaring. Oh, that it's a marble floor? What the fuck? Yeah, that's a weird continuity error. Oh man. Okay. There might have been a little distracted, yeah. Okay. 462. Four, 6, 2. Let me go see what the smithy's doing. What the smithy doing? What doth the smithy do? It does sound like a line out of a Telltale Heart, but I don't think it is. There we go. Oh yeah, like baseboards and stuff like that, but you're not gonna hear the creaks or anything, you know. Oh, I get it instantly. Oh, that's nice. That's actually nice. Oh, we should also go and check this over here. You found 10 bombs. I mean, pretty good. Oh my god. Ow. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. I think it's this one. Yes. New Wave Bossa Nova. That's fucking good. What do you call a rando where everything is obvious? No shit, rando. Just for giggles. Whoa! Holy shit. That's maybe a bad idea. Definitely not viable for a no-hit run. Bastard. Okay, well, at least he can't steal my fucking shield or sword or anything. Did you say Elegy of Emptiness? That's fucking wild. Dude! Dude, come on. Oh, fuck yeah, Tyson. Oh, well. Struggle with this so much as a kid. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hard with the N64 controller and everything. That's what I thought was gonna happen, is if I punched it, it would explode. But I don't even know if that's possible. Yep. Okay, we have every song except for Song of Soaring. What the fuck, man? Anyway, too many Spider-Man spoilers. Oh, for Brand New Day or whatever it is. Takes away the problem from the wilderness. Takes away my sanity from my life. That's why it's not randomized in the no-hit. Wait, what the fuck? Why did my thing go away? What the fuck? Okay. That's shitty. There we go. Sanity is overrated. I don't know. Tell that to the guy in Amnesia. Fuck. No. Okay. There we go. No, wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really watch much. I don't go out of my way for MCU stuff really now. I'm kind of interested in Brand New Day, but that's because of the fact that fuck. That's because Tom Holland straight up was like, "Oh yeah, so my contract's up." So I was like, "Hey, if we're gonna make another Spider-Man movie, it's got to be good, or I don't make it." And so, you know, I don't know if Tom Holland has a good judge of what makes a good Spider-Man movie, but we'll at least find out, you know? And if he does, then maybe we might get some other cool movies of it. Oh, fantastic. That's great. That's great. Oh, fuck. I thought that was... Damn it. I always say about. An innuendo about. I think Andrew Garfield was a really good Spider-Man. It's unfortunate that his Spider-Man was in those movies. Because he was a really good Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire's also a good. I mean, honestly, I don't think any of the Spider-Men have been bad. The reason I like the original trilogy is because of how much I like Sam Raimi's like directing style and the way that he's like really bought into the camp of like superhero stuff in those movies. But Tom Holland's had his moments. I watched the first Venom movie, and I gotta be honest, I've forgotten most of it. It was okay from what I remember. Oh God. Okay. No. Let me back up. Why is this a playtest? Because it's still being developed, Stalker. This is not the full release of the enemy rando. There are still issues being worked out and whatnot. The devs are in the Harbor Master 64 Discord, and they've asked people to playtest. It's an open playtest, so anybody can just like go and do it. Okay. Okay. Berry Mast. Rando in Razor Sword or Gilded Sword. Rando in the emulator version is done. Not in 2-ship though. Wait, interesting. Why did that give me the heart piece check for it? That's weird. Oh, sick. Okay, that worked. Okay. Yeah, Chris Pratt sucks. That was my knuckles. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that directly into the mic. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of actors in the MCU, though, that are just kind of rich fucking jerks who don't really give a shit about certain shit. Like, there's so many fucking big actors that are Zionists and shit like that. And it's really fucking nasty and disappointing. Chris Pratt is extremely Christian and attends a church that has said some very bigoted stuff and holds some very bigoted values. And he tries to play it off being like, oh, I don't think this, I don't think that. And it's like, well, you've still attended these churches and you haven't actively spoken out against them. So what's the deal here, you know? Dobby is an asshole to waste as far as I know. I don't know too much about Tobey Maguire. Doesn't he donate to them regularly as well? Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. I'm not positive on I'm not positive on that, but a lot of fucking religious weirdos do, so. What do we got? A heart piece. A piece of heart. Master Wine. I've given you a piece of heart. Oh man. But yeah, there's a lot of MCU actors though that just like there's just a lot of fucking problems around that whole thing. Like fucking Chris Evans is a known like outspoken Zionist who just like supports Israel's like fucking genocide. It's like that's awful. Do we? No, we don't need to do anything else. You just poked Zalpos to death. Hell yeah. And that's one that unfortunately a lot of Hollywood actors are just a part of, because so many of them signed that fucking petition supporting Israel and whatnot. Mark Ruffalo's kind of the only one that I know of in the MCU that's like straight up been like actively being like, yeah, no, that's a genocide and it's awful and needs to stop. I'm sure that there's others, but he's the like one like really outspoken one that I've seen a lot of. I'm gonna do the actual intended strat. Yeah, the intended strat. You know, this. I mean, there's definitely people in Hollywood who like own a lot of production companies who are Jewish, but Jewishness isn't the problem. It's the Zionism, right? Which is distinctly something that I make sure to very much separate. Because Zionists are a very particular kind of group. And a lot of people who are, there are lots of Zionists who have essentially, what's the word? Appropriated a lot of things about the Jewish struggle throughout history. Zionists specifically are a political movement that was put together through the efforts of several governments, mainly the British governments, back whenever the Ottoman Empire had collapsed. And the plan was to try to find a nation for the Jewish people. And specifically, this was a movement that was done by a lot of really wealthy, high-status people who were not largely the people who were experiencing, like, the pogroms throughout Europe and whatnot, right? There are lots of inciting incidents as to why, like, the movement kind of came about, but a lot of people, some people have pointed towards, like, there was a moment in, I think it was it World War I or II? I can't remember. There was a point where there was a French lieutenant who was Jewish who basically ended up becoming like a scapegoat for a really fucked up political scheme, and it went really badly for him, and it was one of the things that signaled to a lot of people who were Jewish, who had like really focused on assimilating into these societies and whatnot, that they needed to not hope that the governments were going to treat them better because they had assimilated. So they got with, I can't remember the guy who basically came up with the sort of manifesto of Zionism, but basically they paired up with some governments and some other very wealthy individuals, put together some military forces, and while there were Zionists at one point who wanted to coexist with Palestinian people, because Palestine in large part was welcoming Jewish people in, like, that was a thing. Jewish people lived in Palestine and sought refuge in Palestine, and then at a certain point militant Zionism became like kind of the major sort of leading thought process behind a lot of it. And that was whenever the Nakba happened, and the Nakba is what expelled a lot of Palestinian people from their homeland, and they used the ancestral homeland logic to justify the ethnic cleansing that they did during that whole period. And it's really unfortunate because they have co-opted the struggle of all the people who were experiencing the struggling, poorer, and like working class Jewish people, and we're basically saying like, yeah, you see what's happening to them, this is what happens if we don't do this. And it's like, well, no, that's not the case. And the people who are struggling, the Jewish people in large, don't want that, because they see, like, they've seen what they've been through and don't want that, you know. But that's the whole thing. And so it became a whole thing because there's always kind of been anti-Arab and anti-Muslim rhetoric around that kind of thing. But Zionism is not necessarily Judaism, is the thing. There's a lot of Zionists who want you to believe that Zionism is the... Oh my god, dude, holy shit! That want you to believe that Judaism and Zionism are like one and the same, and that like saying anti-Zionism is like saying like, oh, anti-Semitic and all this sort of stuff. But it's like, they're different things. Zionism is a political movement with an agenda. The Jewish people are a culture of people along with religious identification. Ooh. And while some people are just religiously Jewish, it's like there's a whole cultural aspect to Jewish people. And there's a lot of conspiracy theories that like to point towards wealthy Jewish people throughout history as like being like consolidated people who have consolidated power and all this different stuff, and how they control things and whatnot. But not only is like that actually anti-Semitic, but it ignores all the just like white people throughout history who like own so much shit and do all of that shit. And it redirects things away from the fact that like a lot of times it's the fact that people who are lighter skinned and more conventionally appealing and more privileged end up in positions of power, right? Yeah, that room was bad. But yeah, so it's just a very hard distinction that I try to make, because there are people that co-opt anti-Zionism as a way to be anti-Semitic. Like, it's why you'll see some people say really weird things in support. They'll say things in support of the Free Palestine movement, but then they'll like have some really questionable stuff, some dog whistles in their bios and whatnot. And that's also why it's important to note that like Zionism is harmful to the Jewish people too, right? It does the same thing that a lot of terrible organizations do, where like, you know, a lot of people remember, you know, for example, the Taliban, and several, there are several extremist organizations whose goal was to make it kind of an ultimatum for people in a similar category with like who were part of the Muslim faith and whatnot, to have to choose between like either, you know, not being Muslim or align themselves with extremists, right? And that's what a lot of terrorist organizations do a lot of the time. And there's a whole thing about like why the Taliban was formed and like who funded them and everything like that. There's a whole thing there and whatnot. But that is the problem with the Israeli government and whatnot, and Zionism in general. It proposes that every Jewish person should be a Zionist, otherwise they are being weak-willed and they are not true Jews, and that is fucking awful. Yeah, gratuitous. I mean, there's a whole thing there. There's a whole thing about how, that was why I was saying that there's a lot of Zionists who have co-opted the Jewish struggle, and appropriated it, because there are Christian Zionists. Like, it's weird. It's really weird and ugly and nasty. And that's why Zionism is a political movement and not a cultural identity necessarily. You know, it's not the same thing as Judaism, and there needs to be a heavy emphasis that they are not the same thing. Because otherwise, you know, you end up with the thing where like some people can come in and be a little weird about Jewish people. But the goal of recognizing what Zionism is for the idea of like, oh, well, we want not just the Palestinian people to be free, but all of the working class Jewish people who don't want genocide associated with their culture and their people, right? You know? Yeah, I mean, no problem. I mean, it's hard because there are a lot of people who mix in dog whistles and whatnot, and really like will ease things in to make it seem like, oh, they're just being, you know, they're just standing against a genocide, and then they'll say something really fucking weird like they're like, oh, actually Hitler was doing this thing and it wasn't as simple as it seems. And it's like, whoa, dude, okay, you are like, hold on, you are getting into evil territory, man. You know? But yeah, and it's awful because, I mean, it's one of those things that so many, oh fuck, I should not be doing this while that guy's around. There we go. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Electo. I mean, that's exactly the thing, right? And the weird part too is, you know, a lot of people, there are a lot of times, oh, fuck my God, dude, come on. There are a lot of times where people also try to kind of turn around the question, and they do that thing of like, oh, well, what about Hamas? What about this and whatnot? And it's like, well, you know who funded Hamas and gave a ton of work permits to Hamas and actually helped fund them against the forces who opposed Hamas? Benjamin Netanyahu. That dude funded them. That dude propped them up as the representatives of the Palestinian people. And then he straight up said in interviews, he was like, yeah, you have to do this so that people understand how evil they are. And it's like, okay, so you propped up an organization that you knew would take control, and then you use any level of violence or extremism that they have as a justification to be like, oh, look, actually they're evil. And so anytime people are bringing up Hamas and whatnot, it's like, well, number one, they're the only ones fighting for like their freedom in Palestine right now. They're like their only means of defending themselves from Israel in the first place. And the second thing is that you can't sit there and then use Hamas as a reason to just kill all the children and civilians just because there is an organization that has committed violent acts against other civilians, right? You know? But yeah. And it's rough, man, because a lot of people, it is kind of shocking how many people are Zionists, especially in like the acting world and whatnot, and how much it's kind of just like, damn, you don't even give a shit about about the children who were being bombed and whatnot. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, fuck, I really like the One Piece live action. And the actor who plays Sanji in the live action One Piece is a Zionist. And it's like, fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, it's upsetting, but also there's the actress who plays Vivi, I believe is Palestinian, and has spoken up about has spoken up about the genocide, obviously, but yeah, it's hard. There's so much of it everywhere, and it's kind of just like, damn. There we go. Do you watch the anime? Yeah, I do. I've watched a decent chunk of the anime. I've read more of the manga. I kind of use the anime as an opportunity to watch a lot of the highlights nowadays. I watched it pretty early on, and then there was a point where I kind of stopped watching the anime. I started reading the manga, and now I mostly read the manga. But then whenever a cool episode will come on of an adaptation of an episode, I'll go and watch that, you know? Yeah, I'm caught up. Pretty wild shit. I don't know if anybody else in chat is One Piece head, though, so we might have to be careful about spoilers. Oh. Yeah, it's gotten pretty wild. You have Zoro's eyes tatted? Hell yeah. I want to start watching anime, but I never start. Yeah, I mean, It's hard. You have to. There's a lot to pick from out there. It's kind of hard to find a good starting point depending on what you're into. But the good news is that there's so much anime that if you have like things that you're a big fan of, there's almost always a good like gateway and whatnot. You know. Oh yeah, Electo. I mean, working with those people is like, that's one of those things where I'm like, damn, that is kind of just a reality of like something like being an actor, right? But you know, being the person who's like a Zionist or whatever is like, that's whenever it's like, ugh. And then if it's like directed by and handled by one, you know, like the guy who made The Last of Us is a pretty weird, like, Israeli government supporter who tried to be like, well, I'm not gonna pretend like he's like so like hardcore Zionist, but he has tried to say that The Last of Us Part 2 was like an allegory for the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, and it's a really awful allegory, if so, in every possible way. I was gonna read the manga and then I stopped. Oh, okay, yeah. Started with Black Butler, but then it was taken down from the website you're watching, so you never continued. Oh, okay. Yeah, Erased, man. I thought Erased was pretty good. I didn't like the anime's ending, but I thought that otherwise the story, it was pretty good. Erased is unfortunately in the category of it's in the camp of Full Metal Alchemist, where I have a hard time recommending just the anime, because to get the full experience of Erased, you kind of have to dip into multiple adaptations. Like there's parts of the manga that you should read, there's parts of the anime you should watch, and there's parts of the live action you should watch. And it's hard to like recommend, because as much as I love like something like Full Metal Alchemist, I'm also like, don't start with Brotherhood. Do not start with Brotherhood. They rush the beginning and all the character intros. You need to watch the OG series up until like, I think it's like episode 23 or something like that. But yeah, try watching Bleach. I've seen some of the new episodes. I watched a lot of Bleach whenever I was younger, and I ended up dropping off of it pretty hard as an anime. I read the manga though. I've read all of the manga. I do like the manga of Bleach. And I do like the way the new anime is being handled for the most part. Yeah, Gratuitous. I mean, like, that's the thing, is that like games just are political, right? Like all art is pretty much political, but it's always it's weird whenever they try to ascribe weird current events in ways that just don't work. You know what I mean? By the way, yesterday was Steins Gate Day. Oh, fuck yeah. It was the games I was talking about. Oh, cool, Tyson. Hell yeah. Okay. I think that we do... Is it this one? Oh, fuck, I don't remember Elegy. Okay, yeah. See, I'm okay with assigning real world politics. It just has to actually like stick the landing as far as the messaging goes and not be shitty, right? Because like honestly, there are honestly some very good things that you could pull politically from something like the Last of Us game series. But it's the fact that the director is such a fucking weirdo that makes it so hard to really take it seriously, you know? See, I don't agree with that. I think absolutely it can be done, and I don't think that it's a bad thing to do. I just think that it has to stick. Oh fuck, I forgot to switch over to the Goron mask for it, you know. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm with you on that, you know. Someone's walking through the hallway and your parents are at work and did someone break in, Lynn? Can you call someone or anything like that? Well, whatever 911 is in Germany. I cannot remember for the life of me if this is the one. I think it's the next one. No. It's this one then, isn't it? You know me in the morning then. I mean, definitely, like, I don't know, I would call someone at least, you know? Okay, I think it is this bottom one then. Ah, there we go. Ow. Whoop. Okay. So is the first and second one on there. I was gonna say, like, make sure you have someone to call in that kind of situation. Which one? There we go. Okay. Well, I'm glad everything is okay. Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple. Dude, where in the fuck is the Zora mask? Just singing little songs. Okay. What the fuck, man? Oh! What the fuck? Okay, there's another issue for proxy. Oh my god. That guy caught me off guard, man. Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Lynn. Never got the map. Did you miss it? You mean Stone Tower Temple? I haven't gotten the map. I just start with those because that's the rules for the no-hit challenge. You start with maps and compasses. Oh, in Skyward Sword. Okay. Great! Dude, this fucking dude's everywhere. Oh, you're in the Earth Temple. Okay, okay. Dude. Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, shit. Well, fuck, man. We're trapped. Damn. Okay. In America, you call 911. Do you call that for everything? Because in Germany, we have 110 for police, 112 for fire department. 911 is for, yeah, emergency services. Police, fire department, ambulance, all that stuff. There's a non-emergency line for non-emergency stuff. Which basically translates to you'll almost never, you know, hear back. Then there's a couple of other, like, either like local or state numbers you can sometimes call. Yeah, calling the police and the fire department. Interesting. Having to call both of them separately. Though, to be fair, there's a lot of times where the police showing up to certain scenes would maybe be actually a good thing because of cops here. Fuck, man. Not having Song of Soaring is actually kind of fucking painful. I guess I'm gonna restart the cycle. Also, we are extremely close to the end of the YouTube live stream length, you know. We have no number for ambulance. I still don't know which. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think we continue this tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna end YouTube stream. It's 3 a.m. here, so I think I might just wind down for the night. There's a couple things that I want to take care of before I go to sleep. So I'm going to do that on Twitch chat, but I'm going to end YouTube chat for the night. And yeah. Yeah, it's pretty late here. All right, YouTube.